Tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois.
My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois. Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois. People, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois. My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois.
Tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois.
My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois. Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois. People, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois. My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois.
Tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois.
My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois. My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois. My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois.
My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois.
My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary.
Commentary Blue Commentary Burgundy Commentary Comment Blue Commentary Burgundy Blue Commentary Burgundy Commentary
Okay, you guys, I hope all is well with you and yours. Welcome to Burgundy Blue Commentary. Today is the Thornton Township meeting. I wanted to get on here to tell my friends to go over to Reality Check TV Chicago and also go over to Critical Smoker, whichever you prefer. And to the bigger YouTubers that want to stream them, make sure if you have a big YouTube channel, you are supporting both these brothers. I would appreciate it as a content creator myself, but you know, if you're a content creator and you're streaming Reality Check TV tonight, make sure you show him some love. I just want to put that out there. Also, hey you guys, hey, let me say hello to everybody. What's up, Cynthia, Steven, J Lord, hello. So you guys, let me tell you something. I talked with another fellow Daltonite. The people in the Southland that's here is a small minimal of us that are able to cover this. It's a small amount. If you are covering Reality Check TV Chicago stream, which I have put in the comment section, y'all need to make sure it's only courtesy. Show him some love because no one else has been streaming live except for him. It will take you a couple of days. Shout out to the Lansing Journal. They give great coverage, but who's streaming live? Reality Check TV Chicago. Also check for Critical Smoker. Okay. So you guys, hey Lana, hey Choose. So if you're talking like Burgundy, I want to give y'all a little explanation. I don't need to be there. I know what I'm close to. When I'm close to feeling like a certain kind of way, I sort of back up. Like it's. Can I ask a question, y'all? Can I ask a question? I always get emails where people are like, Burgundy, stay in your lane. Let me put Critical link in there for you guys. It's two people waiting over there. He's going to be live. This is Critical as well. So you got Critical and you got Reality Check TV. And they're like, hey, Burgundy, why you don't say this? You need to stay in your lane, Burgundy. Burgundy, you don't even know. I was talking to my friend today and we were saying the same thing. This is such a reality show. It's ridiculous. And the only people that's going to get hurt are the residents. Can I ask y'all a question since we're waiting for them to go live? Can I ask y'all a question? Could hit a blue heart if I could ask you a question right quick. Hello, everybody just entering. I just want to know, can I ask y'all a question? Y'all did hear that Chief Lacey is still out here, the Village of Dolton Chief Lacey, right? And then, right, put a blue heart if you heard Chief Lacey is refusing to quit. Now, I only know as much information as you guys do, right? Choose, you here with me? Lana, you here with me? Cynthia, Douglas, hello. This is my question. For everyone watching what's happening in Dolton, no, we're not talking about sides. So this is the problem. You got the dream team previous running against the current mayor. The same team that was with the mayor is running against the mayor. Okay, y'all don't see nothing wrong with it. Tiffany was a bad person. They said, no, we don't want her. I get it. Can I ask you something? Why is no one stepping forward to tell us as residents who the chief is but the news and YouTube? Why is no? So this is my question. Okay, hypothetical. Choose. You get an offender bender. Who's on the scene? Lacey. Do you let Lacey take your report? Is Lacey even a police officer? Why no one steps forward to clarify anything? It's just we fired him, she hired him. Okay, no, we don't listen to Keith Freeman. Listen to me. Okay, your house get robbed. Lacey come to the house. Are you supposed to let him in the house? Can he legally even take your report? And then it'll be people saying, well, Burgundy, no, if he's still walking in and out the police station and driving a squad car, do we listen to him? Or do we listen to the new chief? And when is the new chief getting sworn in? All of this fighting and nobody looks out for the residents. No one's trying to pick sides. We're literally asking questions. Who you gonna call goes? Hey, Gardis. Douglas. Okay, that's fair. I'm just Atlanta. Okay, Gardis, thank you for being there. He's in line waiting to get in. Thank you for letting us know, Gardis. Keep us updated if you don't mind. Douglas said we have to find out if he's even commissioned. He has a gun. Y'all, this is what killed me. Y'all watching Ben Bradley after you're watching the report of Ben Bradley after Lacey came from court. Remember, it was the next day or that evening. Sorry, guys. And he was like, "We're standing out here." He walked right past him armed. What be wrong with people's eyes? Yes, they said to turn in but he went from acting chief to chief. So if he's now he's chief. I walked in the police station yesterday. His name's still up on the thing. When you walk in, I got photos. Who is in charge? I feel sorry for like elders and younger people that are just innocently not following the politics. You know what I mean? That's going on YouTube and Facebook. They're being innocent about it. Y'all not making any as leadership. No one's clarifying anything for the residents. It's just a big soap opera. Black Homer said he wasn't armed. Okay, Black Homer. The fact that I'm with Choose Compassion. The fact that thanks, Black Homer. The fact that that it's a line, it still gets me. First of all, he shouldn't be called. If I was a chief, I'd be like, remember the chief that got into it with Tyrant Terminator, and he came on the scene. And shout out to Tyrant Terminator. He roughed Tyrant. Sir, you're supposed to be in the office. You're supposed to be in the office just minding your business. Now you done came and started with Tyrant Terminator, got fired, facing all this. What's wrong with y'all? It's just no leap. It frustrates me because y'all do realize we're on a roller coaster, right? All the way to election day. That's all I want to say. All the way until election day, we're on a freaking roller coaster. That's it. We're just sitting here trying to figure out. We're just riding a bike. Literally, Stan Brown said what it was. We just riding a bike. That's all we are. We're riding a bike until election time. It's nothing clarified, nothing clear. Hell, did we even get the grass together yet? We can't even get grass together. You think we can get who our police chief is? So that's what I'm just saying. Like simple things like that just kind of burns my grits because I'm like, y'all know we never got an answer and we let everything skate past and we just listen to gossip and salaciousness, and that's it. That's it. Is Lacey chief? Who's the chief? I've been on HBO. That's what I'm saying. Choose what. Okay, so we just cool with everybody just saying, oh, you know what, Lacey, he got fired, and then we got a sneak peek what he said is insubordination, and then they told him not to come in there, and and then the locks were changed. I get all that. Don't get me wrong. That's important information. Okay, y'all saw that. I get it. I get that those reports. Can we get to the bottom line? Who in charge? Who's in charge? If something really go down, who's the chief? Because could Lacey just say, I wasn't the chief, dude was the chief? Could dude say, I wasn't the chief, Lacey's the chief? As residents, do we know what's going on? We didn't verify. I'm just, that's what I'm saying, Douglas, I'm confusion. Just doing too much. All right, let's refresh this and see what's going on. Like I said, I know when I'm not needed, because I'm sitting over here like, what is going on up here? So we did get word that Gardis is in line trying to get in. We talked about that earlier through the Lansing Journal. Shout out to Melanie Yogsma. She said that Tiffany said to be there at 5:30, right? But officially the board meeting says start at 6. And I've been to several board meetings. They don't open the door until about 10 minutes before. Chu said, oh, this makes sense. Well, everybody's been talking about him not being properly trained. He's been training. I wonder if that's true, Choose. Because how is he the chief and he was acting chief? And how is he hired as a chief? But like we're saying, look, we're over here thinking, and like you guys said, clerical duties. Like I don't know. This is crazy. I have no idea. Remember, now here goes some history. I know I haven't been there. Mayor Peck, was it Mayor Peck got sick? Wait a minute. Was it Mayor Peck? Oh, yeah, Mayor Peck. He got sick, right? He got sick. He was a mayor in Dolton. And he died at 44, right? He was a trustee and a mayor, right? As soon as he got sick, let's go to that. Hold on. He got sick. He ran Dolton from his living room like he was bedridden. This is a little Dolton history. Let me pull it up while we're waiting on them to load up. He was only 44. He was actually the youngest mayor. He just wasn't black and female, but he was the youngest mayor of Dolton to record. And he died, but before he died, he was super sick. What did he have? Michael Peck. J. Michael Peck. What did he have? He had. Let's go ahead and read a little bit while we're waiting on reality. Come on. I learned this from Choose. Thank you, Choose, for teaching me.
Peck, 44, who was mayor of Dolton for 8 years and was noted for bringing economic revitalization to the South suburban village.
Now, I want y'all to realize that Peck passed at 44. He was the mayor for 8 years, which means what? He was 36 when he became mayor. So he was the youngest mayor to date of Dolton that we know of.
J. Michael Peck, 44, who was mayor of Dolton for 8 years and was noted for bringing economic revitalization to the South suburban village, died Friday at his Dolton home. Mr. Peck was elected mayor of Dolton in 1985 and was re-elected in 1989. He served on the village's zoning board for 8 years in the 1970s and 1980s. We're all going to miss Michael very much, said Mayor Donald Hart. He and Peck helped form the Concerned Party of Dolton in 1985, and Hart ran for trustee on the party's ticket when Peck ran for mayor.
I want to pause there. It was a party called the Concerned Party of Dolton. I think that should come back. Let me tell you why. Why do we have a trustee advisory board, but we do not have a community board? We do not have a citizens advisory board. Why do we only have stuff that affects the mayor or the trustees? And I just think that that needs to come back. Concerned parties from the citizens as well. You know what I mean? That's the problem. It's no kind of community liaison, if you will. It's all just political, one-sided.
He was the most political mayor that Dolton has ever seen.
Hey, Mama.
Born in Harvey and raised in Dolton, Mr. Peck attended Thornridge High School and Thornton Junior College in Harvey, now South Suburban College in South Holland. He received his bachelor's degree in education with a major in political science from Illinois State University in 1971. From 1974 to 1980, he was an associate publisher and executive editor of the Oaklawn Evergreen Park News.
Stop you guys. Critical Live overflow. No, he's going to. I hear Vivian.
You should get answers for us. Okay. It said that's what Tiffany Henry put on my page.
Is that Officer Storm? You know, I can't pause this. Actually, watch it. I'm on Critical Smoker, you guys. Go over to Critical Smoker, send him some love. I haven't seen reality go live yet. Critical to like get in there. Okay. Reality
What up,
outside.
Charlotte sometimes.
It's always us Dalton people. It's always us Dalton people, the loudest. Oh, it's so embarrassing, guys. Let's go over to reality check and see where he at.
All right, here's some house rules. If you use my footage, you must acknowledge where you got the footage from. You must acknowledge where you got the footage from.
Okay, he said it out his
Please
mouth.
hit the like button.
If you
like
guys are using his footage, big YouTubers, show that man some love. If you're using his footage, show him some love. Okay? Period.
Content, at least acknowledge where you got the content from. It's only fair. It's only being considerate.
We're going? That's not fair. Of course it is. They don't want to hear what the rest of them have to say. Why would they? I got here at 4:40. Before 4:40. And why would everybody else upstairs get to be here before me? And I'm just saying, please tell me how. You can ask her that if you can go upstairs because
so they must be in the overflow, or no, the meeting's gonna be down here. The meeting's gonna be downstairs.
And I have guarantees to know what time I got here.
They're gonna let you upstairs?
That's bullshit.
I think they're gonna bring the meeting downstairs. I don't understand. There's no way they're gonna bring the meeting downstairs. I don't think, this is me saying it. The meeting's gonna come downstairs. This is me saying I think the meeting's gonna be downstairs. You see the media down there, everything. No, he means everybody.
Please hit that like button.
You guys show Reality Check TV and Critical Smoker live. I'm not saying he's not meaning everybody. He means everybody. Look how the news went over because she was acting up. Look at how the news ran over. That's how they want us to look.
I want to strike nobody channel.
Shout out to Larry Church. Okay, we got inside information from Gardis. Gardis is saying, thanks for that, Gardis. Gardis is saying that she's upstairs with her bingo supporters. I think she'll try and launch the meeting from upstairs. Now that's crazy. So did they open the doors on time, Gardis, or was it some backdoor entry? Not, I don't mean it like that, but you know what I mean. I sounded weird. It should be downstairs. It should be downstairs. If not, I would say the trustees need to tell them to move the meeting downstairs, right? Thanks for being there, Gardis. Thanks for letting us know. So we got inside from Gardis. She's upstairs right now with her bingo supporters. Okay, that's not right, Tiffany. It has to be downstairs. Period. Hey, Mama Hill, Reality Check TV. Send him love. Send Critical Smoker love. They're out here, you guys.
People saying that they're going between your stream and my stream.
I sure am Critical. I'm going between the two streams. I am. Show them both love. They just let them in 10 minutes ago. I don't agree with that. Okay, if you go back to the last meeting, you should announce it will be downstairs. Thank you, Anna. And I appreciate that, Anna. I be seeing your comments. Thanks for holding everybody accountable.
Yeah, people have asked me.
Show Critical and Reality Check some love, you guys.
Yeah.
I think they have to. If not, stop the meeting, guys. Trustees, stop the meeting if they can't be downstairs. That's an open meeting act violation. This almost looks like town hall meeting that's going on. She has to come downstairs. They have to come downstairs. There's no way. This is more than an overflow.
Please hit that like button. Somebody put my cash up in the chat.
Rico, anybody know Rico's cash app? Okay. DJ Rico.
Cash app is $ DJ Rico 113. You got Zelle. Use my email, RicoHud, RicoHud @gmail.com. That's RicoHud @gmail.com. RicoHud @gmail.com. If you got Zelle.
We're gonna show DJ Rico some love. He's there. You guys support him. Everybody. And I was just saying the bigger YouTubers, they make sure they do that. They use his thing. Mama Hill said, Gardis, thank you for you, Reality TV, and Critical for being there. I appreciate each of you.
Be here early. We got here early. Now.
Opens meeting act violation. Say something about it, guys. Say something about it. So Paul Roberts is talking to Rico about something. DJ Rico just muted it because I guess it's a private conversation. So you know what happened last time? Jay Jones came over there to give him some tea. Hit that like button. Support Critical. And wait a minute, we got two. We can go over there to Critical.
right, y'all. Come on, hit that like button. We got 1,000 people in the building. I see you choose compassion. Got Martin B, Tommy Mason in the
Well,
building.
where they
Cynthia
put?
M
Wait
in
a
the
minute. Where the
building.
hell they put critical at? Look at critical screen. Wait a minute. I wish I could show y'all both. I probably can. Hold on. Look at where critical standing. Where they put? Where the heck they put critical? Look how close critical is compared to Rico. Is he sitting down somewhere? But his phone getting hot. It's hot down there, y'all. Look at critical where he at. But it's hot there. It's so hot. It's so hot. Let's go back.
Andrea Collins in the building. Appreciate y'all. Burgundy Blue in the building.
We love you. We streaming, Rico. We here for both of y'all. Thanks for being there. Okay, look, we got some exclusive. Let's see what's going on here. We got Miss what's her name? It's funny when it's new people. If it was me, they wouldn't even be in the camera. That's why I made sure they look at this. Look at who we got. We got Beth. Beth is at the camera.
I never know where the story's gonna go.
Wait a minute. Who just walked by with a suit?
I was not permitted to go into and my rights as a citizen are being obstructed, that I would be permitted according to the laws that practice in the state of Illinois.
That's Nate Field.
I was not permitted to go into the what reason did I give you
I don't know, y'all. Douglas. Y'all.
Well, Lacey has nothing to do with Thornton Township.
Thank you, Critical. Critical, I couldn't say that. They would have been all over here. Lacey has nothing to do with Thornton Township at all. Nate Fields looks sharp in his suit. He can wear a suit, baby. Don't move your neck like that, Nate. Didn't you just have a neck brace on? Nate. Don't move your neck like that. You just had a neck brace on yesterday. Hey, Conscious. The lady said they're seating employees upstairs. They need to bring it downstairs. If not, the trustees should not let the meeting go on. Nate, no sudden movements, Nate. No Nate, don't move that fast. Well, I guess it's a you. Hey, Erica. They're gonna give her like 2 seconds on the news. If she get 1 second. Because they're ready for the juicy stuff, y'all. They ready for the juicy stuff. Now I do in the positive, I see some nice faces, new faces. It's good to see new faces at these meetings. I'm so happy to see new faces. Okay, Jonathan, we were just checking. Miss Audrey, we looking out for the brother. We looking out. Thumbs up the video, guys. Thumbs up the video. We're streaming Reality Check and Critical. We're trying to see how it go. I don't even know how to do it at both. So we're just streaming right now, guys. Hopefully I can get through this stream uninterrupted, and it will be great. We're gonna get through this stream uninterrupted. Let's go. Let's go back to Reality Check TV. See what's happening over there. Y'all, they just be inching their way to some camera time, baby. Let's see what's going on. Ooh, I like. Hey, okay, you guys, let's do some fashions. Like you said, the background fashion.
I don't know. She said she's going to try and see. So
wait, let's see.
More than likely, I'll probably see her go past the camera.
Nate, that's Nate Fields' voice, I believe.
Some is fishy.
Yeah,
Some is fishy. She gonna wait.
So if the trustees are coming down here, she has to.
No, I'm good.
The trustees working with us. They want to see good people. And that's how it should.
The trustees got to stop. They muted it. All right, let's go over to Old Faithful over here. Critical say he ain't scared. We listening.
Hey, if y'all would hit the like button, man, I really appreciate it. I'm a growing channel trying to come up. Hit the like button. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you.
Let's go over there and show some love. Let's go over there and give him a like. We got 132 people watching. 100 people subscribed. Okay. Let's like his video. We got 32 likes. Nope, I'm going both of them. Critical, get it focused, baby. Get it focused. Okay. What time was the meeting supposed to start? 6:02. She gotta come down those steps, y'all. She has to come down the steps. Go back. She gotta go down the steps. She cannot. This is a violation of Open Meetings Act all the way if she does not come downstairs. The trustees can stop it. They can't stop it. Okay, we were talking about fashion. Did we see the girl with the leopard? She had like 3 different leopard prints. Wait a minute. We were talking about the fashion too, y'all. I missed her. I was gonna go into it when she got the 3 or 4 leopards. Where'd she go? I missed her. She had animal print on her head, her shirt. Where did she go, y'all? Her shoes. I lost her. She must. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Am I on the right one? Here she is. Okay. Got the animal print here. My girl got animal print in her earrings, y'all. Is her purse animal print? Leopard? Well, Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. I'm here for the handcraft.
She got hired in the building.
She said Hakuna Matata, baby. Dang. Let's see that.
I already know what it is.
All right, reality check. You better show them. You better show them. My girl said, Tuber City. Let's go. Miss Stubbs got a fresh sew in. That's her ponytail up there, y'all, standing up with the capris. Is that Miss Stubbs? She got a fresh sew in. It's the circle of life. Y'all, I just hope it's a resolution today. Miss Stubbs got her 18-inch body weight sew in going on up there. Let's see what else going on up there. This almost looks like the town hall meeting back there. It almost looks like that. Her purse is leopard. Wait a minute, let me take my glasses off. Her purse is leopard. I give her an A for I give her. Y'all thought I was playing. A lot of people got the same Tiffany hairstyle now. Walking around here, Tiffany people talking about her wig, but they are really doing her hairstyle. Sure. Now, isn't that the clerk sitting up there? That's the clerk sitting up there. Now, everybody want to bum rush the clerk. Let the clerk sit there. Is that the clerk? Is that Loretta Wells? I can't tell. It might not be the clerk. It may not be the clerk. If she got that meeting started, maybe Gardis, if he's still in the chat, maybe he could give us an update. That might be Loretta Wells or her assistant.
See a lot of Douglas.
You know what? I see more Dolton people than anything. I'm not gonna lie, Miss.
Yo, Mac in the
Look,
building.
okay, these are a lot of Dolton folks. It's not a lot of support down here. I could tell you each row. These are Dolton people. These are Dolton people. It may be one or two people. These are a lot of Dolton people. We doing facial recognition, y'all. Yeah, these are Dolton people, guys. I'm looking at the room. It's 70%, 80% Dolton. Yeah, it is. Exactly, Erica. Yep. Yeah. This is 80% Dolton, guys. Yeah, see, now they're coming down. Now, see what I'm saying? More Dolton people. More Dolton people. Chris Gonzalez. More Dolton people. This is all Dolton people. And that's the problem. Like, if you want to be fair, let me use this a little bit while I'm talking. I'm a little loud because I want y'all to do. Shout out to Reality Check TV. Make sure you show him love. This is the problem. The influence of only Dolton. You know what I mean? And I'm from Dolton. I'm here. Where are the other 16 municipalities to voice their opinions? Say it. Now, the meeting has to be down here, period. Period. The light flicker. Douglas, stop it. Don't make me laugh. Hey, PJ. No. Well, in the words of Tip Vineyard, call my phone. Everyday PJ, call my phone. Y'all, shout out to Everyday PJ. He doesn't need my little channel supporting him, but he has an amazing channel with reaction videos. And what was so funny, he found me out the crowd last time, and nobody knows I'm always Carmen Sandiego. So thank you, Everyday PJ. You're so funny. I appreciate you. Douglas, don't be over here cracking us up, okay? Thumbs up the video, you guys. We have a $10 goal for this video. I didn't make my $10 goal for the day. So I have a $10 Cash App goal I try to make for every video because a lot of times my videos, I'm just getting back in the algorithm. I don't make anything for my videos. So just a like is good. But if you would like to support your girl by hitting the QR code, and all the ways are below. Thank you so much. Stubbs love her hair. She can't even sit down, baby. That sew-in it look cute on her. It look cute. No, Douglas, make us laugh. We here for a laugh. I appreciate you every day, PJ. Jonathan say he like his channel. Yeah, I love that channel too. I love that channel. It put me on a lot. I love watching TikTok, and then just the fact that he take time to compose everything in one. I can like get ready for the day and listen to him. It takes my mind off of Dolton. It takes my mind off of Dolton to watch Everyday PJ. All right, y'all. Let's see what's happening. Ain't no stopping the snap. Maybe Kiki Wyatt gonna sing the national anthem tonight, y'all. What y'all? I had a good time. Kiki knows she could sing. Shoot, it was a Kiki Wyatt fest. We are listening. Okay, we got another mute. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, these are all dog people, y'all. These are all dog people. I might see one or two people I don't recognize, but these are dog people. Critical upstairs. He made it to the boardroom. What is going on, y'all? This is confusion. So let's see who's up here. I can tell y'all what's going on. Robert Hunt. Yeah. That's the clerk for sure. The clerk assistant. See, that's the clerk assistant coming in. I never seen any of these faces. Thank you, PJ. Thank you. Appreciate your encouragement. I don't know any y'all. I don't know any of these people up here with critical. I know none of these people. So let me tell y'all something. I'ma always give it to you straight. Okay, there go my police officer. He up there handing out agendas. Hold on, y'all. Let's go back. I'm watching both of them for you. Look at Officer Storm handing out the agendas. Officer Storm, what's going on? Where's William Moore? William Moore was background singing for Kiki Wyatt the other day. He can't hand out the agendas. You know what I think gonna happen? What will be the right thing is if they put the TV on up here and she goes downstairs and addresses the overflow. Why is Officer Storm handing out agendas? There go. Shout out to Melanie walking by. What is going on, you guys? Critical doesn't have really good reception because he probably just came from upstairs. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, Critical ain't upstairs. Why y'all send me, y'all? Critical at the TV. Why y'all? You know what? I'm about to put my clothes on. I'm putting on my house shoes. Y'all. Now I'm sitting here trusting y'all to give me the right information, and y'all talking about, hey, Berg, Critical upstairs, and look at Critical at the TV. I love it because I do the same thing when I'm in overflow. There's nothing wrong with that. Y'all, critical is at the TV screen. You want to see? I can show you. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Garda says, I'm losing patience. I'm about to leave this S show. It's 6:14 and she's nowhere to be found. Oh, Gardis. Ooh, Gardis said the S word. Ooh. Gardis, we got a bar of soap for you. You got to wash your mouth. You know we don't curse in Thornton Township. What's wrong with you? We don't curse over here. Shame. You have brought shame upon us, Gardis Watts. Let's see. She's on the list. I'll show you what Terry Young looks like. I read it to him a couple times. He was the one shushing the meetings. I got you, Zachariah. So 333 building, guys. I'm putting on my house shoes, artist. Here I come. Is Officer Z at the front desk so he could know I'm on my way? Because you know they ain't gonna let me in. Come on. Oh, they get the agendas down here too, y'all. Come on, we'll down another 10 or 15 minutes. You know, this is the problem with Gardis. Wait a minute, Nate Fields is handing out. Gardis, this is the problem. This is the absolute problem. Nate, sit down. Nate, sit down. Oh, I'm so frustrated. This is Gardis. Oh, she just entered upstairs. This is Gardis' problem. She just entered, you guys. Here we go. Gardis' problem is this. There go Mr. Moore. Lord Jesus. Let's listen. She got 2 jobs, Gardis. She got 2 jobs. She can't be everywhere at once. Well, is this technically open meetings out? Is this technically okay? Usually wear a polo.
How is it overflow when these people were here before those people were?
You better tell it, Critical. Critical, get the exclusive.
These people were out here early.
Critical said he took a picture of how long the line was. Okay, here go Officer Storm and made his way downstairs to give out agendas. And they probably like, we don't want that agenda, baby. You're lying. Let's go. Wait a minute. Get my Cash App and buy me. Okay. I'm gonna go to the
DP all the way from Canada in the building. That's Clark.
Because they're upstairs talking, but we can't hear them. Trustees they can stop it. Bring the meeting downstairs. Bring it downstairs, guys, if you can. Okay.
No problem, Kevin. Welcome to the smokehouse. Let me adjust the camera a little bit.
Y'all give Critical Smoker and reality TV some love. We're at Critical Smoker now. Now
There we
we
go.
saw
Get
Crystal
both
Dobson
screens.
downstairs. Tiffany is not in her seat. The clerk is in her seat. The lawyer is in his seat. Let's see how this go, y'all.
Thank you, Rebecca Greer, for the $5. Thank you for supporting the Critical Smoker channel.
Go downstairs, Tiffany. Go downstairs. Officer Storm, drop off an agenda to me right quick. I'm up the street. Hey, Miss P. Miss I. Oh, she's downstairs. She's downstairs. She's downstairs. Jerry, she trying to tell Jerry to go upstairs, I bet. Hold on, let's see. Tiffany looking a little, ain't she looking a little? Have it downstairs. Have it downstairs, Tiffany. Have it downstairs. She's looking a little thicker. I'm starting to wonder. Her hips are getting a little. Oh, God. Downstairs. 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 Yeah, just bring those people downstairs. Okay, look at this celebrity coming in here. He came for the fashion. All right, let's see what's happening over on Rico Live right quick. Tiffany, the right thing to do is to have a meeting downstairs. There's no question. Face everybody. Face everybody. Yeah. Have it downstairs. Face everybody. Face everybody. That's the right thing to do. Oh, that was Carmen. I thought that was Clerk Wells. Okay. Okay, so this is going to matter because Darlene is okay. So you guys, if you want to hear from a quick resident, this is me. Okay, so let me tell you why this is important. Besides the chanting and all of that, besides the chanting and all of that, you know why this is significant? We already got downstairs everybody that's going to vote the same way. And on top of that, where is Darlene Gray Everett? That would make her the tiebreaker. You see what I'm saying? She's probably not going to come. So if you notice, like I noticed, remember we went down that breakdown yesterday? We went through the breakdown with you guys. I wanted you guys to really see the breakdown. The breakdown is this. This is the breakdown. Sweetie, we see how people are going to vote right here. Just who are down here, okay? And on top of that, if you want me to double down on that, on what I'm saying, my decision on this, Darlene, if Darlene is missing, now y'all, I might be wrong. If Darlene is missing, Jerry is there. If Jerry is Darlene, you see what I'm saying? It's like a swap out. It's a swap out, just so y'all know. Pay attention, stay woke. Stay woke. This is politics. This is politics. Stay woke now. Show Reality Check TV some love. Show Critical Smoker some love too. I appreciate y'all both. Okay, so we're still waiting. So you just saw by if it's 3 trustees downstairs, they're all gonna vote the same. Okay. Period. Now upstairs, it's probably just Tiffany and Darlene. If Darlene doesn't show up, Tiffany is voting by herself. Jerry, he's kind of shaky with the voting. You understand? He's kind of shaky with the voting. Y'all have to stay woke and watch that. Okay? You have to stay woke and watch that. You can't just, ignore that. Even go back to the Lancet Journal archives on when they were trying to vote for a supervisor. See who voted for him. Jerry is he's just out on a limb. He's just out on a limb. Valerie, we see your hair. It's cute. Sit down. You look cute. Shoulder action, capri action, hoop earrings. You can sit down now. That's all. Face it. Miss Stubbs, you can sit down, girl. You giving Animal Print a run for her money. Your lipstick is neutral. Sit on down. Now, who is this? Trying to see who this is. Just a random. Miss Stubbs, look, y'all, every channel. She like, y'all gonna see this outfit. Y'all gonna see it. It's so in, baby. You gonna see, and you gonna love me. Miss Stubbs saw Officer Storm arms. She like, hand me an agenda one more time, baby. One more time. She looking cute with her little sew in, baby. Douglas, she do it what the rest of us do. We just tuck our stomachs in our jeans. We just, highways can't go out of style. I just sit there and I put my stomach inside my jeans and I go about my day. Leave Miss Stubbs alone. I put my stomach in my jeans and my back fat in my jeans, my high waist, and I go on about my business.
Sure. Subscribe to y'all. Y'all do a great job.
Oh, they say you do a great job. That's good to hear. When you out here doing that hard work, it's good to hear. Y'all, y'all will not sit down. Look at y'all. Look at Miss Valerie. She said, "You gonna see me." Woo. Okay, we got news from inside. What's happening, Gardis? Gardis, tell us if you could tell us a little more. It's being delayed. What's happening with the delaying? Bring your buns, Tiffany. Douglas, I wear my mask too now. I'll be like, let me put the mask. I got a Pooh Shiesty mask now for when I go places. I be done. You guys, why's she delaying? Okay, can I got a theory. But I'm gonna hold on to it. But women, you know what I'm talking about. Tiffany's looking a little different to me lately. We'll get to that later. But it's something not going on. So what she's delaying, Gardis, can you give us what she's delaying? What's she saying? Bring your paperwork and your folder downstairs and let's start the meeting. It's not a delay. You know what I mean? Hey, Conscious, you mod. Conscious, you have to mod over here too. Thanks. But I mean, what's to bring the stuff downstairs? The people have spoken. It's too many people. Come on downstairs. And if you like your chair better up there because it's nice and cushy and leathery, I get it, girl. You ain't got to sit in that folding chair. Bring have Officer Arms, Chocolate Arms, bring the chair downstairs. Good Lord. Gardis is reporting. Gardis, look, live, Burgundy Blue. Gardis reporting live. Exactly, Erica. She looking thicker than a Snicker, but it's looking good. But I'm sorry. She's a little slim little thing, so I'm gonna just leave it there. I'm wondering. He probably won't answer. Hold on, guys. Y'all, they be too stressed out. Let's see what's happening. They be too mad. Let's go live. Sorry, I missed the live. The clerk is upstairs as well. Hey, Phil. That's how I feel. I feel like she's sick in not a bad way, but I'm watching. This is crazy. She's over an hour late. I know she's smart enough, you know what I mean, Erica, not to go through that, but it just makes me look like,
What's the update, Paul?
y'all make sure you support Rico and Critical Please. A reality check. Okay, it's a meeting going on. Now, see, this is the problem I have. Okay. I don't know if this is the right thing to say. I'm a hold it. I'm a hold it. What do y'all want to know? He said, Douglas, he said, I got her without one. I got her without one. Since he's married to a chocolate, he's married to a black woman. Shout out to she's probably Mr. and Mrs. Roberts. She's probably like, look, I'm not. Only person bringing hair up in here is me. I agree. You ain't bringing no hair up in here. Take it on down. Take it off. You are not bringing no hair up in this house. The only person bringing hair is me. Okay. Y'all, they're gonna reschedule the meeting. What you think? Oh no, I was having fun watching them. They can't have the meeting without letting them in. They can't let him eat. They can't have a meeting without letting them in. Look at how this would be a dream for the Attorney General.
Nothing going on upstairs yet, people. Yeah, they wouldn't let independent media upstairs.
What?
They told us we had to come downstairs in this area that's roped off for media. So it's me, Reality Check TV, and the Lansing Journal here.
Not wait a minute, but
And
Lansing.
a guy from the Chicago Tribune. We're the only ones down here as media. Channel 9 and the other guys are upstairs.
I don't understand what's the big deal about break. You know, I try not to judge, but this is one time where I'm like, what's the big deal about
Thank
bringing?
you, Kai Fields, for the $10 donation to the Critical Smoker channel. I appreciate it.
Bring the meeting downstairs. What's the problem?
Exactly. We're real media. Every person born in America who's a citizen of America is a citizen journalist and have the right to cover public events.
That's right, Critical. You gotta tell them, boo.
You're a wonderful person, Kai. I appreciate it. I will buy it.
Okay, let's go over to see what Rico got going. Yeah, Rico. Wait a minute, I bet Regina upstairs. Garden said, yeah, I know Channel 9 is not downstairs. Who's upstairs, Garden? What news? It's WGN and Fox. Douglas said in the lunch. Douglas, you are crazy. At the lunch. Oh my God, thumbs up the video, you guys. We're just out to Reality Check TV and Critical Smoker. Wow. Our leopard print lady, she was the best part of this whole thing. She gone. They're gonna reschedule. What y'all think? One, they're gonna reschedule the meeting. Push 1, 2 for no. This is we can have it downstairs. Have it downstairs. This makes her look bad. Have it downstairs. Douglas says, y'all, I'm eating my cheesecake. Anybody, my friend, she got me this Philadelphia cheesecake. It's like a cheesecake and it has to crumble. You can get it in the yogurt section. Oh my God, these are so good. Shout out to my girl. Thank you. Thanks, Lucille. I say, Lucille, thanks, Lucille. I never understand people that have a face mask on, but then they have it around their chin the whole time. And it's like, are you going to put it on or not? You know, I'm just like, we still don't have a budget, people. We don't have a budget. This is all bad. You know, I don't know. What are we gonna do? This is a bad look. Okay, so Keith, what kind of power play? Just I'm asking not to be rude. What do you think this is for? Just go ahead and have the meeting downstairs. Knock it out. I like that girl with the locks. I love her hair. So pretty, right? With the blue jean jacket. Oh, that's what I want locks so bad. I had them before. Got back into the weave. I regret it. Now I want my locks again. Got to start from scratch. Hey Rose, girl, my Tiffany, you in danger, girl. Have the meeting. Let's go back upstairs. Have the meeting, girl. This is not a good look. You there? Have the meeting. Now, see, Tiffany took the lawyer. Okay, Darlene is here. Now, this could have been the. Okay, I'm gonna be real. They don't have a microphone. Okay, now let me tell you what's going on now. Okay.
They said that they have permission to start the meeting even though Tiffany's not here.
Yeah, they have a quorum. They have a quorum. Now, this is the only thing. The clerk is not there. Go back to that screen. The clerk is out her chair. Tiffany is out her chair. No, wait. No, the clerk is there. There go Chris. Chris is talking to the clerk to get her downstairs. Okay. You got to convince the clerk to get her downstairs. Okay. Tiffany's gone. The lawyer is gone. But guess who just arrived? Darlene Gray Everett. So
Kiki Wyatt is on my other video.
So Darlene is there. The clerk is there. Tiffany is there.
If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe. I'm at my subscriber limit right now. Can't get any more people in the room.
I don't know what that means, Critical. Why you can't get no more people? Why you can't get no more people in the room? Okay, so let me tell you what's happening here because Critical's talking right now. You have the clerk upstairs. Okay, is the clerk going downstairs? Because Chris Gonzalez came to tell the clerk they're going to hold a meeting. The clerk has an oath to us as residents as well. We get her in. We vote her in as well. Okay. So, what's up, Daves? So now we have Gardis. If I'm in your ear, let us know what's happening. So now we have the clerk upstairs is gone. Tiffany is gone. If y'all don't go downstairs, you will look the worst. Go downstairs. Let it go. That's my opinion. Everybody in that room should walk out and go downstairs as well. Lay the chairs out. That's my vote, but I don't know what's going on. So Darlene Gray Everett has arrived. That means where's Peppy at? Peppy, the highway commissioner, ain't came to nothing in a long time. But now we have, can I be honest? Can I be honest? The people in this room might be scared to go downstairs. Look how many people are downstairs, not for the mayor versus who's upstairs for the mayor, the super mayor. They probably scared to get attacked. I bet you that's what they're trying to figure out right now. Those that came to support Tiffany. So now you got Darlene is there, Carmen is there, Chris is there, Jerry is there, the mayor is there. We're only missing Peppy, right? Damn, I'm gonna be honest. Tiffany and Darlene probably gonna vote the same. Chris and Carmen are gonna vote the same. Jerry gonna end up being the tiebreaker. We got to see which way he goes. That's it. That's all. That's all. We're gonna have to see what happens. Okay, the clerk is back. Let's see.
Liking and subscribing is totally free. She's in a meeting with her lawyer. They're trying to figure out about the meeting.
They're going downstairs. They're going downstairs. The clerk, that's the clerk assistant right there with the red hair. Everybody's going downstairs, you guys. Everyone's going downstairs. There we go. That's all the clerk has an oath too. Her loyalty is not supposed to be with Tiffany, the same as Clerk Key we have in Dolton. Her loyalty is not with Tiffany or the trustees. It's supposed to be that way. She's supposed to be independently someone we voted in. So yeah, they're picking up their bags and going downstairs. All right, y'all. Let's watch a little more. I'm gonna go get me some water. I'll be right back. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
New York City in the house. Taylor Gaming in the house. Automatic.
Now, I just hope that everybody kind to one another once they do come downstairs. That's my only prayer.
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
Y'all, this about to be long-winded city, baby. Y'all sit back. Y'all got your snacks. Long-winded. Okay, so Tiffany said the meeting was gonna be 5:30, but remember the agenda said 6. No matter what, it's late. The super mayor said 5:30. People got there at 4:45. It's late. It's late. It's late, y'all. Okay, Mr. Morton made it downstairs. Let's go over here to criticals. Mr. Morton made it downstairs with his,
And I'm plugging my battery in.
okay, wait. They bringing more chairs. They bringing more chairs. Okay. Hit that like button, you guys. Oh, I made my $10 goal. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I made my $10 goal. I'm sorry I could take this down. Thanks, y'all. We just try to put this to the side for the channel for gas and all that stuff when I have to do my ride alongs. And thank you. I made my $10 goal. Thank you, you guys. All right, let's see what's going on here. Mr. Moore, don't let him over there. He gonna start singing background like he did for Kiki Wyatt. You guys, I just pray for everybody involved. It got to be hard to do this job no matter what. It's crazy. It's crazy. I wouldn't want no part. I don't know who want to run for anything. I want no parts of none of that. Who want to run for any of this? Oh, you got to be, you have to be, you know what? Hey, Conscious. Yeah, I'm so excited. Like, I just saved my $10 goals so that when you guys need me and I'm able to provide stuff, I just have that in the Cash App. So thank you, you guys. Because y'all do be like, Bird, go over here, cover this. I'm there. This meeting is gonna be longer than the pastor's anniversary. Lola Smith, that was hilarious. Gifted hands, thank you for the $4.99 super sticker. I appreciate you so much. You know I love your face every time you pop up. Your eyebrows be on point, my sister. I don't know what his position is, but look, they had to bring the flags downstairs, y'all. I don't know what his position is, but his position for me is annoying. Mr. Moore is annoying. Sorry, Mr. Moore, but it's just what it is. And I don't be having an opinion about nobody. I listen, but him, he is too high strung. Calm it down, Mr. Moore. Woo, calm it down. All right, you guys. Douglas, tell them American flag goes on the right, others to the left. Child, Douglas, we got to fly you up here. Direct what's going on to these people. Now, Tiffany's still up. Tiffany, who's in charge of the girl? This makes her look bad. Like, you and the lawyer come downstairs, face the music. This is what I'm saying. Wait a minute, hold on. Officer Arms, there he go. He was walking Tiffany in. My bad. She was with my office. All right, we over here. Y'all stressing Officer Arms out too.
Fair enough?
It didn't take all this. We should have been had the meeting downstairs.
Bad language, disrespectful, not be tolerated.
How they disrespected him when he said y'all shouldn't be disrespectful? Gardis is there live, y'all. Okay, Officer Arms. I'm gonna need everybody grown to act grown and get through the business, please. Oh, they go Peppy, the highway commissioner team. Miss Stubbs, we see your sew-in. Turn around. It's cute, girl. Turn around. Tiffany did not want that folding chair. She got a chair. Thank goodness. Okay, we got another leopard print cutie. I don't look good at animal prints, but other people do. She look cute in her animal print. She look real cute. There go Keith Price in the back with a fresh haircut. Where's the podium for public comment? Oh, there you go. There you go. Let's get to the agenda, you guys. Pledge of Allegiance. Cheetah. That's cheetah print. What's a leopard print? There go Darlene and made it down. Come on, Darlene. Get my children out of here. Get my children out of here. Darlene is like, I'm just here so I don't get fined. Get my children out of here. If y'all didn't know, that's from The Color Purple. I know a lot of people like, what is she talking about? Color Purple when Sophia was going to jail. Get my children in. Come on, Darlene, sit down. Good Lord. Critical, we supporting you too, boo. Get on that stream. Darlene. Fine. Oh, they ain't got a seat for Darlene. They go a seat for everybody. She made Peppy. Wait a minute, what's happening? Is Peppy supposed to be? Darlene has to be right there. Where's Peppy supposed to be? She didn't want to sit by Chris. What's happening, y'all? Yeah. Oh, Keepus, I'm with you. Keepus said they gotta make it quick. Folks want to see the Obama speak at the DNC. Yes. Come on, y'all, speed this up. Obama hair all great too. He just fly today.
All right, good evening, everybody. Thank you for coming out this evening. There's a lot to discuss as relates to Thornton Township. First and foremost, I just want to set some rules. Those that have not been here at the last town hall meeting, it was really hostile. There was a lot of issues going on. So today we will not be allowing any of that to happen. So if anything gets out of order, I will cancel the meeting and everybody will be removed from the meeting. Your job is to have a decent meeting where you hear us and understand what's going on here at Thornton Township. So all of your outbursts, if you can keep that to yourself, you will have time to address this body. You're to sign in to speak. You will get 3 minutes to speak to this board. But I just want to make sure we're clear on the rules. Nobody can say, hey, you didn't give us rules. We have an ordinance that says you cannot disrupt a meeting. We are here to handle business and not allow the business to handle us. So we can allow everybody to leave in a decent time and order. So I just want to make that announcement so we're crystal clear on the rules.
Miss Stubbs, we see your sew in. You look cute.
That's the reason why we have it in our actual board meeting, which is located upstairs. Every time we have a town hall meeting, we have to be upstairs, and the overflow is downstairs in the level.
Artists, be safe.
Board of trustees, they want to come upstairs because obviously people have plans to disrupt the meeting. We're not here for that. We're not here for the show. We're not here for the clickbait. We're here to actually listen to the business at hand.
Tiffany, let it go. Let it go.
And what is going on? I want everybody to be safe.
Because her sew in, Miss Audrey, is cute. I missed my hair appointment today. I gotta go tomorrow.
I want you to leave the same way you came, in one piece, because someone do love you and do care about you. So I just want to make sure that's crystal clear of what's going on this evening, and that's the reason for the disclaimer in the beginning of this meeting. All right, guys. So thank you so much for coming out.
Once again, if you're using my content, courtesy and give me respect.
Oh, Rico, what's the
Knowledge the content is coming from.
Dollars, hold on. Rico, giving you all the love and respect. Here you go. Miss Stubbs, your sew in is cute. Sit down. You're cute.
Trustee Gonzalez. Right.
Subscribe to, we got 5,000 people, over 5,000 people subscribe to Reality Check TV Chicago. Subscribe to Critical Smoker. Go to critical smoker.
Next on the agenda is approval of minutes. Is there a motion to approve the minutes of the board meeting held on July 15, 2024 at 6 p.m.? Is there a motion? Is there a second? Is there a motion and second? Any discussion?
Show critical smoker some love. I go over there too.
Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Carlisle. Trustee Gonzalez. Trustee Jones. Supervisor Henry.
Yes.
Motion passed.
Thank you. Next on the agenda is adoption of the 2024.
Critical smoker. Subscribe.
Ordinance 24-009 for Township. Is there a motion?
Oh God.
All right,
Hold on. Let me go back.
All right, there's no such thing as superseding if it's no motion on the table. So if you just want to make a motion to table something, just make a motion to table the item. So table item A.
Well, let's go to the agenda. What's item A, guys? Let me find out.
Okay.
Trustee.
All right, you gotta be clear now on what you want to do. So you want to table.
We don't.
Present a budget and make sure that we have something to look at, whether it's something they want to take out, amend, adjust, fix, and they have not done so. So we put this on here and they still don't have an idea of what
We don't
they
have a
want to do
budget.
or
We don't have a
what they want
budget.
to change
It's
so they
up.
do a budget. So
Started-
that's the reason for it being on here,
Anything you
because
wanna say?
our job is to make sure we have an actual budget, which has never, ever not happened here at Thornton Township.
I agree.
Every single year, they have passed the budget since Frank Zuccarelli has been here, and, since I've been here, we have had a actual budget. So right now, we're operating.
Why we
without
don't
it.
have a
So
budget?
I'm asking the board of trustees to not kick the can down the road any longer, and to make sure that you actually do your job and actually produce a budget for the township.
We don't
so we
have
can
a budget.
incorporate our day-to-day operation. So
This
that
is
is
not
my
fair.
task. I've been asking that since April of this year, and it is now August, and we're going into September. So, that's my message. All right, caller.
If I may,
Uh-oh.
unfortunately, there's a lot of things going on here that haven't happened before. And that's kind of to the heart of why we're passing it. As Trustee Carlisle said, we're gonna put some finishing touches on our budget that we're gonna propose. Takes a little time. Unfortunately, this budget's a little bloated, so we're trying to get our cuts to where they need to be, we feel they need to be. So that'll be coming soon. Don't worry.
All right, trustee, like I stated, you had ample time to actually come up with actual
But we
budget.
had since
Right, and for
April.
people, when you guys really not doing your job, you have time to actually cut stuff, change stuff, amend stuff, and actually give them a budget to look at and review, so that now we will all get to discuss what you would like to change if you feel something is bloated, but you never gave an opinion of anything being wrong or if you want to adjust. So all this grandstanding, I'm just sick of it. I just want them to actually produce something and actually put it before us so we can actually talk as a board and amend as a board. But just saying things just because we advertised still Chinese since April is not cool. So you guys have your wish as it relates to tabling it. When are you going to produce it again? Because tabling to when? We start kicking the can down the road. When are we going to discuss this? What's the date? Y'all tabling it to when? How y'all don't know when y'all want to take it? Why we had a meeting and we still don't know?
I'm sorry. I agree.
What do we got, guys? What do we have? What day do y'all want to table this agenda to, with this, budget? What's the date? We're not gonna do that. We did that since April. You haven't gave us anything, so what's the date?
She's asking a valid question.
Okay, guys, well, we just told y'all, y'all gotta keep it down while we handle the business real quick.
We don't have a budget here either, Keith, it's right.
Trustee Jeff Jones, you have a date when you want to talk about the budget?
Nope.
So nobody got no date, but everybody just tabling stuff. So how do we
look at Darlene? Look at Darlene.
With no bid and then or no date. All right, there y'all have residents, no vision, nothing.
That's not a clap. That's not a clap. Okay, can I tell y'all why? Do the people that don't live here that are not picking sides want to know why? Let me know why that is an issue. It's a big issue that this is happening. I'll explain in a second.
And right now we're just out here. All right, Congress.
Okay, they call in a row. We don't have a budget for 2025. It's a stall tactic right now, in my opinion. This is Burgundy's opinion. The person that will be nominated and coming in, they'll be able to set the budget and they have the control of the trustees. That's what's happening, in my opinion. Because more than likely, we know Tiffany's not going to win supervisor, so they're stalling.
Motion passed to table item A and B.
And next on the agenda is approval of bills. Is there a motion to approve the general fund?
Oh God.
Hold on, what you say, trustee? So move. All right, is there a second?
Ooh.
I guess I'll second it. It's been motion and second to approve the general fund bills.
Woo! Woo! Oh, okay. Where's that microphone? Give her the microphone, baby. She needs the microphone. Carmen needs the microphone, honey. Give her the microphone. Thank you.
Media for $125, 3L Media for $600, VO Entertainment, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those for $1,200. 5 of those for $1,200 and 1 for $1,000. Carlos Medina, 2 payments of $250 and 1 for $350. Charles J. Williams for $1,200. Emmanuel Lanza for $3,000. Illinois production for $1,900 and another Illinois production for $850. Nation builder for $1,966.30. Another nation builder for $1,000.
I wish we could see the warrant list for ourselves. You know what I mean? We used to could. I wish they would put the warrant list up so we could all see what's being taken away. Look at everybody. Y'all act like y'all don't know what it takes to run a township. These bills. Oh, let me shut up. Okay. And that's Carmen's route. That's her right. That's her right to do this.
All right, is there a second? All right, the motion is second. Any discussion? First, I would like to say, I just think you guys are wrong for not paying the staff. I think last board meeting, you guys said that you agreed to pay the staff.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones motioned it. You guys agreed, so for you to take it out of the list again, how do we pay the staff? Some of those invoices that you just called and named are actual employees here at Thornton Township. So why are you not paying staff?
Put the microphone on, Carmen. Thank you, boo-boo. Thank you, girl. Thank you. Give her a live mic. Give her Kiki Wyatt mic. Where's Kiki Wyatt microphone? Yeah, because if you the microphone man in charge, you're not getting paid.
But they're also submitted contractor invoices, and so I just wanted a little more clarity on that. What is the separation of the work? What are they producing? And so I think there are a lot of questions. I sent the email that I would need to see in order to be able to make an informed decision. But we didn't take the employees out, but the one employee that we did take out, they again are an employee, but also submitting contractor.
So for the record, you guys.
But that happens in Dolton. That happens in Dolton. They be employees and trustees and submitted invoices. I got the proof.
As relates to employees do work for our location, and you guys should pay them. If you don't understand something, it's what you call and you ask the question before we get here. Not us have to go back and forth saying why you didn't pay the staff, or if you didn't understand what it was they did before prior to now. You should still make sure you always keep the employees, because they done a job and they should get paid for the job they have completed. So my advice to everybody would be to put the employees back in there that actually work here, and make sure that you pay them for the work they have done. I know the last board meeting, a lot of them had pleaded with the board and even got to the mic and said, hey guys, how am I gonna feed my family? I have kids. How am I going to take care of anybody? That's what they said to you guys, especially you, Trustee Gonzalez, and you guys still voted no not to pay those individuals. So their invoice, or whatever you want to call it, is still here on the list because you guys have not agreed to pay it. So are you guys willing to add the staff in the payment?
Actually, I would like to
Hand the mic to Carmen, Tiffany.
Again, that's another employee. So why are we not paying employees?
I was here at 2 p.m. yesterday, there was nothing available.
Well, everything, I knew you would say that, everything was available because Jerry Jones came here right after you, so that's so funny. But you can say that for the record all you want. But he was here, people called you, if I'm not mistaken, the clerk even called you and said that everything's here. Okay, then say the full, say the full statement that everything was here at your discretion, everything that you asked for, and you had the opportunity to come and look, because they came. So why didn't you? So stop them, like all they were saying. So if you really want the information, hold on, trustee. If you really wanted that information, you can make sure you get it. Trustee, stop. And I'm responding to your statement. Your statement is false, trustee.
Let him just say.
Your statement is false. Trustee, again, if you wanted the information, you could have gotten the information when you came here. Yes, it was. So how to get the information and you didn't get the information? It was available. It was available. All right.
I want to just say something. I'm sorry I had to pause it. If it take y'all this much to get microphones together, don't pay them either. Okay, continue. They getting on my nerves with these microphones. Get the microphones
Trustee
together.
Jones?
Oh my God.
Trustee Gray Everett.
Out here every month. Jesus.
This is a motion to amend the previous motion to approve the budget with the following bills that Trustee Carlisle removed from the list.
Imagine being there, you're not getting paid.
Supervisor Hinger.
No.
Motion passed.
All right, next. Is there a motion to approve? Is there a motion? Is there a second? Is there a motion second? Any discussion? Call the roll.
Trustee Carlisle.
Yes.
Trustee Jones. Trustee Gonzalez. Trustee Gray Everett.
This was paid for the general assistance fund. All right.
Trustee Hinger.
Yes.
Motion passed.
All right, next, is there a motion to pay? for
She
road
can't
bridge?
ask to repeat that. Golly, y'all, man.
Is there a second? A motion second, any discussion? Call roll.
Trustee Carlisle.
Sir, get the microphone.
Gonzalez?
Sir. Good Jesus.
Trustee Jones. Trustee Gray Everett. Supervisor Hinger.
Yes.
Motion passed.
All right, next, ordinances. Is there a motion to approve an amended ordinance 24-005 to regulate event expenditures and budget approvals for Thornton Township, Cook County, Illinois? Is there a motion?
Yes, I
Is there a second?
Second.
Is there a motion and second? Any discussion? Nobody got no discussion? Okay, so this is an ordinance that the Board of Trustees put together. Obviously, they don't ever want to tell y'all what they're doing. This is the one where they wanted to remove certain things that we do here in Thornton Township. One thing is big bingo. I'm gonna read you the items, because when I became your supervisor, it's basically all the things that I have out to Thornton Township that they want to include. So this is what I mean when I tell you that the board are targeting things that the supervisor does here at Thornton Township. Yet, before I got here, wasn't nothing going on. The numbers was 20% people knew about Thornton Township. When I came, now over 80% of our township knows that we exist and now is benefiting from all the services here at Thornton Township. Whether that be light, gas, water, rent, mortgage, every single thing here, we help you. We even help you bury your loved one. So I just wanted you to know all the things that we do. If y'all can keep it down so I can finish, please, thank you.
Let her finish.
This is the thing that they put in this ordinance that they were like.
This is the thing. This is the thing. When they do this, but if she she never interrupts the public comment. Let her finish so we can get to Barack and Michelle tonight. Jesus.
With their phones and iPads, and put Zoom on there, put emails on there. It's actually a really, really great class that we do here for our seniors. Would you please stop? We put this together so that people would know how to utilize their phones and the internet. A lot of times they do not know how to do it. Y'all know AI taking over, computers taking over, and we want seniors to know how to utilize it and what software to put on there. Some people put Facebook on there, TikTok, Instagram, but it's just really, really cool if you kind of see what they learn from that one thing. Township Talk. That's something we didn't have here at Thornton Township. Matter of fact, that's tomorrow. If you really want to educate yourself and learn what Thornton Township represents, all the things that we do have for you residents, and all of our surpluses, something that the fake news does not tell you. We actually have surpluses in all our accounts here at Thornton Township, but no one wants to do the research to know where to find the information. So please come out. No. And that is tomorrow. That way you can learn what goes on. And we teach you about your taxes, your tax levy, who increased your taxes, where to find it at, how to do FOIAs, and where to get the information from. It's actually really, really cool, but people kind of want the information, and what I've learned is when you got something that's an educational tool, people don't show up in the masses like this. People come for the mess, but they won't come to get educated on things they should know or would like to know that's going on in their own backyard. So something that you do have right now, to come out tomorrow and hear for yourself, see for yourself, and get the evidence and walk away with it in your hands. So that's one big thing. Another thing they wanted to take away, Black History Month program. Who wants to start a Black History program? St. Patrick's Day events, Mother's Day events, community bike rides. These all community engagement events that we do here at Thornton Township, which has really, really been going really well throughout the summer. Movie night, Halloween events, Thanksgiving events, Christmas events, Veterans Day events, New Year's events, Martin Luther King Jr. Day celebration. That's really dope. We do that here in the lower level, and a lot of people attend that. Valentine's Day events, Women's History Day events, Sunday dinners events, karaoke night, Showtime at the Apollo. That's really creative. The kids come out. It's just like how Steve Harvey was on Showtime at the Apollo. It was really interesting to see the kids actually have a lot of talent here in Thornton Township. Etiquette classes, back to school events. To take the board we did the other day, that was actually a ton of people showed up throughout the rain. I loved it. Even though it rained, they still came out. Their babies was out there. They were jumping up and down.
Let her talk, y'all. So when y'all get up there, you can talk. And we can see the Obamas at the DNC in the next couple of minutes, please.
Comedy show. Scholarship banquet, that's something that I created when you came. You gave your kids, your loved ones, over 80 scholarships up to $2,500 or $3,000, I believe. That was dope. They're looking for that same thing coming up. We're working on giving your babies scholarships again. So if you're watching this, if you're interested, make sure make sure you basically check our website so you too can benefit from the scholarship.
The
All they had to do
website,
was make a video this time around. Last time they had to write an essay, but they was able to help pay with their room and board, their books, things of that nature. So we really helped a lot of people. And that's something Thornton Township never done. Scholarships. The youth summit that was bringing people together, because I'm real big on teaching and making sure people understand what mental health is and where to get it from, where to get resources from, and how to identify it. Because in the Black and brown communities, we don't know what it is as relates to our kids and our loved ones that suffer from it, and they don't know what
here. But did we ever get to the mental health budget? Did we ever get to the bottom of that? Did we forget? Remember, it was a big thing where we didn't even have a mental health budget. Did we ever get it? Y'all, I'll be at the township this week. I promised y'all Monday, but it's a lot going on. As you know, your girl got to go through her own things as well. So I had to solidify where I was doing with that. But I'll be at Thornton Township too to make sure y'all know about how easy it is to access some services. And I will say Tiffany did blow up Thornton Township with more people in other communities knew. That's what I would say from my perspective.
Please, if you don't want to hear it, there's the door.
Talk.
You have to listen. Some people in here that wants to hear what I'm saying. So please let me get finished. So Tree Light, we do that every single year as well, right outside here. And then the festivity is right here at the lower level. People come, they bring their loved ones and play with them. They make Christmas trees, and then every single city gets to come and decorate their actual tree. So that's us bridging the gap and bringing unity amongst our community. So that's really epic. Food giveaways, again, I don't know why they got that on here. That's my department, meaning GA. That's something that the Board of Trustees cannot control, but they put it on here anyway. All food giveaways that we have it for you residents. If you don't have food, you need food delivered to your house, all you gotta do is call, sign up, and we'll bring it and drop it off. If you want to go to the pantry every single Wednesday, you can stop there and get food from the actual food pantry. And it's fresh produce as well as bread. But I just want you to know that's there. Something new that we just did is cooking with Tiff. Cooking with Tiff, meaning your supervisor. So what we do is we allow people to come in and cook with your supervisor, and you get to show the world your recipe that your grandma, your uncle, your cousin have taught you, and you get to make that here in Thornton Township. And it has been really helpful. It airs tomorrow, and on Friday, you can pick up those same items that we showed you on Wednesday outside here on Friday. So we have a fresh ground beef. We have everything in the box to make meatloaf or hamburgers or cheeseburgers. So the reason for that is just to showcase the talents throughout Thornton Township. So anybody can sign up to cook with me, and anybody can sign up to share their recipe, to show somebody else how you cook your item at home. What else we got? We got house music fast. We got workout sessions. I'm real big on workout, because life is short. Make sure you get your steps in every day. Please come and work out with us. We do that. We have President's Day events. So these are all the great events that we do here for Township. They added in ordinance form, and that's the reason why we're trying to educate people to come to speak up for the things that you really enjoy here at Thornton. Because there's a lot of great things that we put in place, and there's a lot of great people that comes here and benefit from all of the wonderful activities that we do. And I always try to encourage residents, if it's something that you want us to add or change, let us know, because we are open always to your opinion and your suggestions here at Thornton Township.
So Lee, I want to say it was a lot of events, but a lot of communities, because of politics, never knew about it before.
We implemented it.
Now it's vice versa. Sorry, y'all. I hate to mute her. But now it's vice versa, because now people from other communities know about it, but they're scared to come because Tiffany's in charge. You see what I'm saying? When Zuccarelli was in charge, he catered to two communities, South Holland and Lansing, but South Holland mainly. Tiffany is catering to Dolton from the outside looking in, right? And then she's inviting the other communities, but Dolton is not the most popular community like it was when Frank and South Suburban. So this is the issue. Let's listen to Chris.
Now, if you can't
or the administration can adhere to some financial limits, we're not looking to necessarily cut stuff out. However, if you're going to make a decision to do things that benefit the administration rather than help the people, that's your decision. We're not saying that, for the record.
Trustee?
And that's who nominated Tiffany. Remember that.
You guys have been targeting the events and all the things from the last couple of months. The last board meeting about 2 months ago, you guys didn't even vote to pay anybody or any service. So stop it. You then put together this ordinance to say you want to stop the monthly events that we do every single month. So when you're gonna read it in its entirety so people understand. I'll take one sentence out, because if you go and you break it down, you will see exactly what the board of trustees are trying to do. Because if they wanted events to continue, for instance, we had the Taste of Thornton. Why didn't you guys approve any of the things for Taste of Thornton? We had a book bag giveaway. Why didn't you guys approve anything for the book bag giveaway? But we have to still keep going here for Township. So they can clap, you can try to make it sound good all you want, but that is not what they're trying to do. Because if they don't approve it, then how do we give it out to you residents? And let's back up. Why do you think I keep asking for a budget? You move within a budget. Ain't no keep going back to the board for every single thing. Just like y'all did in the previous administration, when Frank was here, you have a budget for every single thing. So every single thing you have a budget for is what you are allowed to spend within your budget. But you guys won't even approve a budget. So how do you operate if you don't have a budget to produce these things for the residents of Thornton Township? All right, so the motion in a second, you can call the roll, please. I'm not for this, just for the record, and I think you guys should amend this.
Trustee Gonzalez, Trustee Jones, Trustee Gray Everett.
Thumbs up for critical smoker. Thumbs up.
Supervisor Henry.
No.
Motion passed.
All right, so now the next one on the agenda is there a motion to approve an amended ordinance 24-006 to establish a retail credit card net 30 policy for Thornton Township, Cook County, Illinois. Is there a motion? Is there a second? All right, there's been a motion second. Any discussion? Why y'all ain't never got nothing to say? Y'all don't want to make
discussion. Y'all put it on there. Discussion.
What y'all want to do? What y'all trying to do? Anything?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, this one, I mean, I can read the sentence again, but I mean, just overall, we're just, we need to put some safeguards in place to regulate what's spent on the credit cards. I mean, it's. Now, it was discussed last time that there may be some back and forth. We're open to that. It's imperative that we get this passed. If you want to come forward with some amendments or to make some changes, we can do that. But it's imperative we get this passed tonight.
All right. So for the record, you guys know that I'm totally against how you guys structure this. I said that that's the prior meeting that I did not pass. You guys did call the vote and it died because you guys are just writing things and didn't ask anybody their opinion. As it relates to laws, us as the board is supposed to discuss it, come up with a plan, and execute it. You guys have not included the body in its entirety, nor did you include the staff. They are the ones that do the spending. They are the ones that do the operation as relates to the day-to-day. You guys put things in there like $1,000. Each of their departments spends more than $1,000 on lunches for the seniors, on youth and family programs. We told y'all this at the last meeting, and we're telling you this again. I am not for how you guys drew this ordinance up, and I'm not for having a credit card. You guys wrote my name here. Do not add my name in something that I do not agree with. So for those that don't know and ain't read this, they added my name to get a card. I do not want a credit card. I do not deal with money. I don't deal with anything as a check. So please do not add my name is something that I did not even agree to, trustees. So you should amend that. I don't even know why y'all made an amendment.
I got a question. I haven't seen a credit card that said Tiffany Henyard. I remember Frank Zuccarelli had a credit card and Keith Freeman had a credit card. Why are we,
Relates to in no one's department, so I wouldn't know if they needed some food for a senior.
We need to talk to the department heads.
It's the purpose of a.
But if I was Tiffany, I would approve and give them what they want. I would give them what they want. Stop the credit card spending.
Department does. People that didn't produce receipts no longer work for Thornton Township. So let's be crystal clear about that. But please remove my name from this because I'm not for this. Whoever made this amendment, and I was told that Trustee Kerman made this amendment, and I'm not for it. So remove supervisor from here. I see y'all put the finance director on here, and then you put supervisor with the finance director. So let's strike that down. Ain't no pass this with my name, so no to that. And then I see that you guys strike $1,000 and put $10,000 only in the case of emergencies. Again, Tony's department, which is all of them basically, he spent more than that off of if a truck or a bus breakdown. So do IT, which Robert Hunt explained that to you. Our computers, our servers, things go down. Cost $5,000 for just one computer.
Tiffany, give it to them. Pass it. That's my pass it. And when something happens, oh, we ain't got no credit card.
Talk to the staff before making a law that don't make sense for the staff on a day-to-day operation. You have to understand how they operate daily and their needs, not just making laws and then now it does not work. Now how you accept made up a rule, a law that they can't abide by because their operation needs more than what you wrote as a law. So talk to the staff. I think you should go back to the drawing board or adjust what's being right here, right now, or go back to the drawing board. One of the two you should do, but do not. Please remove me from this. I'm not for that ordinance. So y'all want to make a amendment?
Motion to approve ordinance 24-006 as.
Okay, well, I'll motion to amend that, take supervisor off like I just said. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all want y'all way. I'm adding in this law, so I don't want a credit card. So I'm making a motion. That we amend this ordinance as relates to a supervisor having anything to do with credit card. Is there a second for my motion?
I have something to say based on.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me amend this first.
No, it's discussion for the first motion.
Well, I'm trumping the motion first, so I can trump the motion. Do I have a second? Okay, it's a motion and a second to trump their motion. So you got it, it's myself and Darlene. I got me all in there. Okay. So now what you gotta say? Now discussion. Remove supervisor. Now go ahead.
Okay, so they did request that there be an additional car because the original ordinance did only have the finance director, Robert Hunt, listed. And according to my knowledge, I know the previous administration for 29 years only had one credit card, and they were able to successfully handle township business with that one credit card. And I know that there are a lot of things going on, a lot of spending, a lot of questions that sometimes don't get answered. But one thing I will say is I know the supervisor is bonded, so anything she does is protected under that bond. So I think that it is her responsibility to make sure she knows what's going on with the money. It's her responsibility to have a credit card again. You know, the previous administration had one credit card for 29 years, and I think that, you know, moving forward, we have to figure out some things. And again, like Trustee Gonzalez said, we're open to receiving any amendments via email, and we'll look at it and discuss it as a board and do what's best for township as a whole moving forward.
All right, so the crystal clear. The township did have a credit card, one credit card for 29 years. And y'all had a lot of theft going on here in township. So let's be crystal clear about that. So y'all got all that going on. Number two, if y'all pay attention to how anybody operation runs, every department head has a card because they are responsible for transparency. If you give one card to one person, you don't know who got it, who spent on it, what you see that. You don't want one card. Right now, we can go and look up, hey, Carmen was in Walmart today and she bought a TV. You can literally point out where somebody's at and who swiped that card, because that name goes to that person's card. That's why you want every single department to have their own card, so that now they're accountable for their spending. We're not doing one credit card. There's no accountability for one credit card, and that's not how operations work. And as it relates to the finance director, we said this at the last meeting. Why would we give the finance director a card? That is not his job to run to the store and buy stuff for anybody. That is the department head's job. As it relates, that's how y'all don't know. There was this. As it relates to finances, that boy has a whole degree. He's supposed to basically go and check and make sure that the finances are in order. That's it. That's it. That's how he's checked. And he don't supposed to go to the store and buy stuff. That's what the department head is supposed to do for their department. So everybody loses sight of the why for credit cards, the convenience for the credit card for a department. It has nothing to do with the finance director having it. It has nothing to do with nobody else meaning besides the department head to have it to basically account for their spending for their department. If you go check any of our things here, Thornton Township, you will see anybody have a car, what they spent it on, they got their name back, and they should have receipts for anything that they have spent. So
we lost connection. Let's switch over. Let's switch over to reality.
Anybody, but pick one person other than supervisor for the department head. And we should have had this discussion before. I'm tired of them getting up here saying, send y'all an email. I'm not sending you no emails. I told you this at the last meeting, and I'm verbally telling y'all again. Don't ask me in nothing, because I got nothing to do with the day-to-day as relates to their departments. They are responsible for their departments, and don't pay me for their departments. My advice, again, is to go speak to them and ask them their opinion of what is needed for spending for each department. Before you guys put a law together of something you know nothing about, meaning they need more than what you wrote in here. And IT alone, that alone needs more than what you wrote. But you guys would know that even when they were getting all this fireware and all these issues, they needed a lot more than what you wrote. And y'all know that because they told y'all about it. So my advice again is to amend this ordinance and make sure it makes sense for the needs of the township and not what the board of trustees want it to say. You have to go with the needs, and that's the department head. So it's a motion and second on the floor to remove supervisor from this order. To remove supervisor from this ordinance, replacing with a manager, not me, and we'll go from there.
All right.
All right.
Trustee Gonzalez?
No.
Trustee Jones? Trustee Carlisle? Trustee Gray Everett? Supervisor Henry? Motion failed.
All right. I will let y'all know how this is gonna work. I'm not taking no credit card. I don't care what y'all vote for in here. I've never seen no mess like this ever in my life. Somebody sitting here trying to make somebody take a card. That's sickening. That's sickening in itself. So just so y'all clear, managers will have cards to do the day-to-day application. Y'all can write whatever law you want. I'm telling you what it is for a fact. And then y'all know that. So you vote on however you want. I just told y'all to put my name in something, but you still did. Please remove me from this ordinance once again, as relates to credit cards.
There's still a motion and second on the floor to approve.
All right, so y'all wanna amend that?
Why they want her to have a credit card?
I don't listen to them. I do not listen to them.
I do not. Okay, question. Why do they want her to have a credit card if she's so bad with spending? I'm with that. But I would just say whatever, and I would not give anyone my credit card. And then they would have to come back to the table. But this, I don't listen to them. No.
Molly, hold on, guys. Give me a minute. Stop. This is my life. Stop.
Exactly.
Connie, Jerry, and Chris. Please take me off of this order. Are you guys gonna take me off this order?
Why y'all putting the credit card in her hands? I'm confused.
Y'all just stuck in y'all way. If I'm telling y'all I don't want some, you just gonna tell me that I gotta get credit card. Trustee Jerry, you just gonna vote for all this credit card?
Yes, that's what's going on.
Why? What's your why?
She doesn't want a credit card. And she's bad with spending. Why are we giving her a credit card?
Why? You got it right. But that's what I'm talking about. Now that you're voting blindly or giving them a vote, you don't got a why. So why did you have me in the ordinance, trustee? Why? Hold on, attorney. It ain't about how to take it. If I'm telling you up front, in front of the people, that I don't want a car, why would you put me in this?
Motion to call the vote.
I'm telling you. So why? So what's the why? What's the why, trustee Jerry? Trustee Jerry, motion to call the vote. Hold on, it's discussion. And you want to run a meeting. That's fine. This is discussion. I want to answer to my question of why. Why do I have to answer? Why do you need a car? Trustee.
Valerie, your hair is cute.
Why would you vote on something someone saying they do not want? Make that make sense to me. And you tell me you don't even have a why. You don't even have a why for why you're voting to give me a card and I'm telling you I don't want. How you put me in a law and I'm telling you I don't want to be part of any of that. We have managers here to do it. Huh? I would like to know the answer, trustee. Because I don't think that's fair to me. I don't think you guys are being understanding for this. I just don't. I don't. And I think you should do that. I think you guys have the opportunity to change it, to fix it. I think you have the opportunity to add a manager in it, as it should be with any organization. I think you guys should amend what you guys are trying to do currently right now. So what are we gonna do?
Why are we pushing her to a credit card when she's bad with money? I think Cassie said something about she's bonded, so that helped.
The ordinance as read, and I second the motion. Can we in debate and call the
Well, no, we still in debate because it's got to do with my name. It got to do with my name. So it's still in discussion. So it got to do with my name. If y'all don't want to say nothing, don't say nothing. So, Carmen, why do you have my name on this ordinance? Chris, why is my name on this ordinance? Why?
Talk leadership.
Leadership. That's
I listen to Chris, but I do have a feeling in the back of my mind, like you're the one that nominated her and came over to Dolton and became our police and fire commissioner, and you didn't live here. So all these claps, he's loving it right now because nobody remembers what he did in the past, in my opinion. Tiffany, take the freaking credit card and be responsible at this point. I get, but she doesn't want the credit card. I get that. That means no, no, no. Everybody's told no, and eventually it'll be back on the table, and then you'll explain why you said no when spending came your way.
Enough for this. So I'm gonna let it be what it be because I already told you I'm not taking it. I don't want it, and I think you should remove supervisor out of this ordinance that you guys created. You want to do it? You guys want to remove it? All right, call the roll, and just for the record, for the 18th time, I don't want anything to do with a credit card. I already told people that. So thank you. All right, go ahead,
Trustee Carlisle. Trustee Jones. Trustee Gonzalez.
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett. Supervisor Henry.
Definitely not.
Motion passed.
So next on the agenda, is there a motion to approve the retainer agreements with LDC as to represent the Thornton Township and Thornton Township officials in the case? Lawrence versus Thornton Township, Thrash versus Thornton Township, Dukes versus Thornton Township. Is there a motion?
This is a very important time.
Do y'all?
Ooh.
Motion for legal? So moved.
This is very important.
Is there a motion and second?
I have discussion, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so, I know that, you selected this.
Valerie, sit down.
It came to my attention that this attorney represents you in a personal matter. So I just want to know, is that a conflict of interest?
So first of all, I didn't necessarily pick the attorney. He represents myself, Keith Freeman, and other people as well is represented by this law firm. So we have to put it on here so that the person can go and represent us here.
Oh my God, Valerie, sit
the represents everybody that they name. Anybody that got names is in here. So for us to sit here and go back and forth over legal help, the whole thing is to protect the township. That's what the township.
Okay, just the question was, is it a conflict of interest? That's my question.
No, you don't have a conflict of interest.
Attorney, can you, is that a conflict of interest?
Let the dude talk. Give him the microphone.
Give the attorney a mic.
Give him the mic. Give him the mic. Give him the microphone. Oh, hit the light button. Anybody got eyes on Gardis Watts?
You got something? Go ahead.
One thing I wanted to state that, the Deja law firm did look over these retainer agreements. They did look over it to make sure it was in compliance with state.
Yeah.
They did, not attorney Eric, but other people had some.
But yeah, were they aware of the other part?
Okay, we're on number 9. On number 9, guys.
Board of Trustees, just so that we're not out here without legal representation, you guys, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you guys want to do? You guys?
Table it.
But this is what I'm talking about. Why did y'all have questions?
Table it, girl. Just let them.
If you had questions or concerns about this, why did y'all reach out to anybody? Y'all call the lawyers to draw ordinances. Why did y'all ask the lawyers about legal opinion? Why would we get here and y'all don't even know what deadline is this currently right now? If you have to go to court this week, y'all don't know any of that. And that's stuff you shouldn't play with. I just want to play with it. It's to represent Thornton Township. Thornton Township. Our job is to protect the township. All the personal stuff y'all gotta put to the side. Y'all have to do that. I was not legal about this job. So would y'all like to approve?
Table it. Just table everybody. I'm tired. Table it, y'all. Cause Barack is Barack on, y'all. Let me know. Table it till Barack come on.
I don't know when it's due. I know it is a deadline on it. When they give you papers, there's a deadline on it. Well, it was a deadline way a week ago, but y'all had it on y'all special meeting. So I know. So we have to put it on. So we didn't do that.
I agree, Miss Aja. What is best? Because we're not even we don't have a village or a Thornton Township attorney, in my opinion.
Just so y'all know, life don't work like that. Y'all just keep popping up meetings like people don't have personal lives. This is our second meeting. I had special meetings 4 days ago. It's no, why we taking something that's got to do with Thornton Township? The whole thing is to protect Thornton Township. Y'all too busy making about Tiffany and not protecting Thornton Township.
Now that do make sense.
Everybody. I'm not the only individual.
Tiffany saying the
every single person. And as Robert Hunt just told y'all, what he said. Delgado have looked over this already. If Delgado looked over it already, what are we doing? He looked over it. So it would be on the agenda. So what would y'all like to do?
Oh no.
Trustee Jerry, what would you like to do?
Y'all do know social media.
Y'all just want to take this, so y'all don't care whatever people it is because of y'all care or y'all.
Y'all do know a lot of the. A lot of what's going on now. Social media has an influence on too.
We're willing to listen to him right now. If you have information.
Of course, why would I have information? Ask the lawyer. Ask the lawyer. Why you don't have this? Why you don't have this? Because I don't know the dates right now. I don't know the dates. It's for a lawyer to protect the township. So we are the deadline.
I don't know.
Wanted to know that y'all should have asked before we got here. And y'all didn't. Tell us right now.
Miss Stubbs. Okay, y'all, we talking about a whole argument. But y'all know my channel. If she don't sit the hell down, where is she going? Where is Miss Stubbs going? Where's Valeria going? We see your hair. It's cute. Sit. How many times have y'all seen her in this stream alone? Sit down. Just sit down. You cute. Jesus.
She said no, and I said no. Our job as a board is to protect the township, guys. No matter what people feel about someone, what someone's opinion is, always protect the house. But anyway, next on the agenda is
Goddess.
I'll give you supervisor report really quick. Saturday, August 10th, we had the back to school giveaway. It was really dope. A ton of people showed up. The police department was from 3 to 7 p.m. That was great. August 15th, we had big bingo down here, jam packed as always. You know, 500 people come. So sign up, guys, because y'all really enjoyed big bingo. And I love y'all. That's the day they did the little
comments already.
And so some of y'all that showed up, that was waiting in the hall. Today you get to voice your opinion if you did not at that time.
Let me tell you,
Wednesday.
Tomorrow is where you could go and ask Tiffany questions directly. No one ever goes. You guys can go to Township Talk. It's an intimate room. If you guys are upset with Tiffany, you can ask her questions there too. It doesn't have to be for the board meeting. The board meeting is for business, but she does have other events. Now, get your snacks, go refill your cups, get your tea kettle going. Next is public comment.
Because at the end of the day, I'm telling y'all, I have to love on each other. Life is too short. All the mess, all the drama, all the naysayers, all the haters, y'all gotta put that to the side because they will not be anywhere to be found when you are in your time of need. I guarantee it. When you're in your time of need, you're calling Tiffany, you're calling Thornton Township, you're calling us to help you with whatever that is. So all I'm telling you is, y'all have to lead with love so that the youth see you in a different light. But when the youth see us arguing, bickering, fighting, they don't have nothing to look up to, guys. And y'all have to do better. All this heckling, all these things, I wouldn't want my kids to look up to people like that either. We gotta do better. And I want y'all to do better by being an example for the youth, by showing them a different person, and by showing them that in the Black and brown communities, we all can get along and we can have a difference of opinion, but also be on one accord at the end. That's what I would like to show for a township. It should not always be division. It should not always be all this hostile environment. Because guess what? The DNC said, look how we acted. It said that we're acting like this. You got a whole president that's going to come up, like literally first female president and that's black, that will make it. Y'all gotta want more. So I'm saying that sometimes just so that you guys can see a different point of view, and hopefully it'll resonate with some of you in the crowd, for some of you that's watching. So again, thank you for coming out to Township board meeting. Hopefully I see some of you tomorrow that wants to learn something this Township does. Now we have public comment, right? Public comment is next.
But before we do public comment, I just want to remind everyone, there is a presidential election, November 5th. Early voting will begin October 21st through November 4th. If you know someone who needs to register to vote, they can come to the clerk's office Monday through Friday, 9 to 4 to register to vote. Dan Lee.
All right.
Down, everybody.
Okay, first of all, I'd like to start with a couple of suggestions for the trustees, something that really needs to be done to make these things go a little smoother. First of all, on a policy note, I think you guys should really put a forensic audit on the next agenda. As you can see, all these different expenditures and things that never receipts are rarely given, and there's always this conflict about the receipts and so forth.
Is that Trina down with the hair? I'm not sure.
Really consider that. And make sure it's independent, please. Another suggestion, it's more important to have a meeting like this than it is to have.
Oh, I see Trina down. She over there with the sunglasses.
Town hall meeting should be down here as a matter of course. As a matter of course. If there's a conflict, you can change dates one way or the other, but everything should be down here. So everyone can have access. Upstairs, I know personally, I stood in line for 2 hours, couldn't get in the room. But, it's cool. Because I learned a lot out there. I learned that some people are cultists instead of citizens. I talked to a few of them. And, one thing I really want to
Maybe it worked both ways, honey.
One time it was an hour and a half late a few months ago, over half an hour late, even an hour and a half late, starting at 5:30. The meeting didn't start till almost 7 o'clock. I would at least offer an apology to the people that sit here and waited for us to come out of the store and do what they do. I mean, you would think that you would get an apology, but again, you have to have a little class for that. Oh, yeah. And I heard something about a scholarship fund. I just hope that scholarship fund paid off better than the cancer fund did. I really do. We all know what that is all about. Nobody that I know of has gotten a dime out of that, except the people whose names were on there, or some of the people whose names were on there. And we had a musical event in Dolton this past weekend, Saturday. Okay. I'm wondering, since it was held in Dolton, and since Dolton facilities were used, possibly some Dolton personnel, things of that nature, is there some way we're getting compensated for that? Since we always get the short shift when we come in here, we don't want to get right now, we have that. But if you're going to hold things in Dolton, and if you're going to do this right, we should be getting compensated for some of those facility usages and things that happen in our community.
Time, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Chris, Danowski.
Tiffany Henyard, as supervisor, you should be a steward of our tax dollars. However, you have wasted our money on lavish travel, fine dining, fake cancer foundations, parties, extravagant bingo prizes, and personal campaign materials. Yes, I said personal. I saw those tents at your poorly attended Taste of Thornton Township event last weekend with your name displayed in large letters. Keith Price commented a few months ago at a meeting about how Thornton Township was a laughing stock to the nation. I partially agree with that, except that it's a laughing stock of the world. And it's not us being laughed at. It's you, Tiffany, and Keith Price, and Mr. Lacey. They got all kinds of nicknames for you out there in YouTube land, but I'm sure you're aware of that. Tiffany, you commented earlier about being respectful at the meeting. As a representative of the township, I'm appalled at how Keith Price how ignorant and disrespectful he was to Mr. Gonzalez swearing at him at the meeting. We were told at the beginning of this meeting we had to watch our language. He surely didn't do that. He was out of order. Lastly, Tiffany, there's one comment that I've heard out of your mouth that I actually agree with.
Somebody going to jail.
Test. Good evening, everyone. I'm gonna be brief, okay? My name is Nate Fields. I'm here today to stand up against the bullying and intimidation tactics being used by those who are supposed to represent us. Last Thursday, I was physically pushed against the window of the outside of this building by Kamal Woods, Tiffany Henyard's boyfriend, during a special board meeting. But this wasn't just an attack on me. It was an attempt to silence anyone who dares speak up against the misuse of our tax dollars. But I want to make it clear. I would not be intimidated, and I would not back down. This community deserves better than leaders who spend our hard-earned money irresponsibly while resorting to bullying to maintain their power. Amen. I'm here to fight for transparency, accountability, and respect for every resident. Together, we can ensure that our voices are heard and that our community is protected from those who seek to abuse their powers, their positions. Thank you.
Jennifer Roberts. Sorry, Ms. Bogan, I'm sorry. I apologize. Ms. Bogan. If there's not a Ms. Bogan, then Ms. Roberts.
Good evening, everyone. When I was a child, from the ages of 9 through 11, I was sexually molested by close family members. I was made to believe that if I said something, no one would believe me. I became silent. My voice was lost in a sea of depression. I experienced low self-esteem, loss of identity, became unsure of who I was or who I would become. When I became a mother of a beautiful girl, I vowed that what happened to me would never happen to her. But unfortunately, As a single working mom, I could not protect her from the generational curse that plagued my family. I often think about if I could change back time, and if my baby girl, who is now 32 years old, would have felt safe enough to tell me what was happening to her, what I would have done to those who abused her. Vanilla Dukes was sexually assaulted on a Thornton Township sponsored trip, allegedly by Andrew Holmes, who is still on your board, Tiffany, and Dolton. Instead of protecting her, you fired her and kept her violator as your ally. He is one of many criminals working for you. Your boyfriend, Kamal Woods, is drawing a generous salary for a position he has yet to report on. However, he allegedly felt the need to put his hands on Nate Fields Jr. less than a week ago. Is that part of why he was hired at the township? Why is it that you would rather have criminals to defend you as opposed to providing counseling for those who have been abused sexually, mentally, or physically? Isn't it better to spend tax dollars on services to silent residents with low self-esteem need instead of on your campaign events like Taste of Thornton Township and Big Bingo? In January, in this very room, Tiffany, you told the world that you are Dr. Martin Luther King's dream. Did you forget that his dream was that someday people would be judged by the content of their character and not by the color of their skin? I will leave you with this thought. All nightmares come to an end, and so will this one.
Mr. Roberts, Paul Roberts.
Good evening. I last made public comments here in June and May, but the supervisor did not wish what I was going to say, so she limited me to 2 minutes and prevented me from questioning the attorney or the clerk. I hope, given the time that we have to wait to get into this meeting, the time we have to wait for other meetings, and the time that was taken away from me previously, and my going easy on the supervisor for the last 2 months, I may be able to read the entire one page that's in front of me. If not, I'm happy to get you copies. Anyway, I will continue with from where my last comment was cut off. She would not let my wife complete it, so I wanted to continue talking about how at least $550,000 of February's $1 million giveaway was not used for the intended purpose, and how the Attorney General ordered the township to give me the information I requested through FOIA. They still have not. I wanted to mention how the township refuses to state who their FOIA officer is, and how they have made it almost impossible for the Attorney General's office to contact them. I wanted to talk about how the township's IT department no longer lists any email on the township website, nor do they give us any way to contact our trustees. I wanted to mention how the administration monitors emails and text messages between trustees and their constituents. But given the time restraints, instead, I want to just start answering the number one question that people ask about Thornton Township. Why is Tiffany Henyard still in office? Please bear with me while I try to answer that question. Much of the credit for her successful criminal career goes to her well-connected attorneys. Her preference for the Delgado Law Group, known by many mayors and powerful people in Springfield, is so strong that she fired 2 longtime township employees who opposed hiring Delgado for the school board. But she doesn't mind spending our tax dollars to settle the wrongful termination lawsuits that she invited. Other well-connected attorneys helped her overturn the citizens' recall election in Dolton. Furthermore, Thornton Township spends $20,000 per month on lobbying, public relations, and political consulting. $5,000 per month goes to the mentor of the chairman of the state Senate's Appropriation Committee. Frank Zuccarelli only paid him $4,000 a month. $5,000 a month goes to a media consultant called Whitley Agency. I know that they take PayPal, given the credit card statements this township has. Look at the great job they did advising her on the last 2 Saturdays campaign events in Dolton. $10,000 per month goes to Cornerstone Government Affairs for political consulting. Well, that's an interesting one. In February, when the supervisor was in Roland Martin's studio, there was a meeting here anyway. Several of these invoices were on $10,000.
Your time is up, sir. Sorry.
Trustee Gonzalez asked what they were for. No one in the room could tell
Your
him.
time is up.
3 of the trustees
Your time is up.
voted
3 minutes.
to approve them anyway.
Hello, your time is up.
Cornerstone's website shows that the leader of the Illinois team was
Your
previously
time
the
is up.
senior advisor to Michael Madigan,
Who's the next
and a
person?
longtime political director of the Democratic Caucus in the Illinois House
Elmo
of
Price.
Representatives.
Elmo Price, your time is up.
Tell her her
Your time is up. Your time is up. 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. You are at 4 minutes. You are at 4 minutes. Your time is up. You got it. Your time is up. Your time is up, sir. Sir, your time is up, sir. Sir, your time is up. Your time is up, sir. Your time is up. Your time is up. You guys don't have no order. You get 3 minutes. Your time is up. What's the person said, Elmo?
Democratic Party of Illinois.
Elmo Price. Elmo Price, you're next. Your time is up, sir. You had 4 minutes. Your time is up. Yes, it is. Excuse me, your time is up. Your time is up. Okay, security, your time is up, security. Your time is up, security. Security, your time is up. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Your time is up. All right, go ahead. Now's your turn. All right, you got 3 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Thelma Price, and everybody that's in this room, we have to really stay focused because the supervisor seems to think giving parties and bingos that is going to win us over. And we got to stay focused on what's really happening. They're trying to hide all the money that's being stolen. And I'm a breast cancer survivor, and I was appalled when they came out with this fake charity, because I know how it is when you're trying to look for help when you have cancer. And I just felt that was the lowest thing that she could ever do, is to go against people that are battling cancer. And I feel that they need to get that money back to the township. That was illegal, and that attorney that's sitting next to her allowed her to do that, the Delgado group, knowing that was illegal for them to be giving her private fake charity money. We need our money back.
And Keith Price, who signed the charity up, and Carmen Carlisle.
I've had Kamal Woods walk past me and say some slick stuff, but baby, no, you're not gonna scare me. You're not gonna intimidate me because I have a voice. You gotta understand, this woman has destroyed Dolton. So, and I'm gonna tell you something. She cannot be the best in Thornton Township and then destroy a whole village in Dolton. And the same thing that's happening over here is happening in Dolton. What happened in Dolton is happening here now. They're not being transparent. They don't want to tell you. They got Robert Hunt in the front cooking the books, lying to you people, saying that we're not in the red. That is a lie. But I commend these trustees. They're standing up for us. And I thank you all. You gotta put a watch on that money and those credit cards, because she was saying, hey, the department heads are supposed to have it. It's time they can swipe the card and have the.
How she know, y'all? Now, I just want to say this. I'm sorry. Go to Reality Check TV and go to Critical. If you, but this is my thing. Carmen Carlisle was on the board. Okay. Keith Freeman created the whole charity and was the person that was supposed to take care of everything. Why we leave them out? That's all I'm saying.
Intimidating. So you guys stay woke about what's happening out here in Thornton Township.
Please stay
They're doing
woke.
the same
Please
thing.
stay
They're
woke.
stealing from you all. And for the people,
Your
I
time is
love
up,
my
ma'am.
seniors. You cannot choose bingo over what's going on. That is crazy, because you're gonna pay. Nothing is free. Nothing is free. It's gonna come back and bite you. You're excited over these big screen TVs. They're stealing from you all. They're stealing from you all. Remember that. And like she's telling us, we gotta respect us. Respect her. She don't respect y'all. Y'all remember that when it's time to vote. She does not respect y'all. She does not respect y'all.
All we gotta do is remember that when it's time to vote. That's all we gotta do. We ain't gotta do all this. Just when it's time to vote, put your money there.
As this administration continues to attempt to spin the narrative of how well they're doing, the township continues to descend into madness. The presence of the supervisor has created a toxic environment where political figures and administrators have used unethical tactics for intimidation and harassment. You have also given the license to your subordinates to use these tactics to attempt for character assassination. In my hands are two FOIA requests by Mr. Keith Price, which was filed this past May to my former employer here in the township and my current employer at the school district, asking for everything personal, including disciplinary rights.
Ooh!
If Mr. Price is here, I don't have disciplinary rights.
Put the light bulbs in there for Gardis Watt. Put the light bulbs in the chat for Gardis Watt.
A license to act as predators when they present themselves as advocates and activists. One particular make-believe activist that goes by the name of Jedediah Brown. He has a video on YouTube channel telling his followers that he sent investigators to my job asking about me and my coworkers, telling them that people at my job don't like me. I guess since his secret friend Keith Price came up empty, he has to come up with some unsubstantiated narratives in an attempt to ruin my reputation. And there are plenty of stories of people who have been overnight amateur investigators when they're nothing but small-time hooligans. Over the past 3 months, friends have become enemies, and enemies have become friends. And you're showing your grave right now. Something needs to change soon. There are legislators in the Illinois General Assembly still itching to abolish the township in the state. And if this type of government that the Thornton Township is going to have from this point on, then what's to stand in their way? If we keep this up, they will come and burn it down.
Trina Down.
Put the light bulbs in the chat for Gardis Watts. Put the blue hearts in the chat for Trina Down.
And so, if anybody harasses me while I'm speaking, I'll call the Attorney General for an open violation on intimidation and harassment.
That's right, Trina.
Wait. So I want everybody to make this make sense to me. You're concerned about the spending at Thornton Township. You're trying to put her on a credit card that she does not want. Why would you do that? Also, she has a $3,000, right? She can write as many $3,000 checks as she wants with no cap here in Thornton Township. Why hasn't anyone created an ordinance to stop that or limit the amount of checks?
They want it for the next
That's the same
supervisor.
thing that goes on in Dolton. She can write as many $5,000 checks as she wants without board approval. Just like here, she can write as many $3,000 denomination checks as she wants without board approval. So why haven't you guys done anything to cap that? Carmen, I'm glad you spoke, because you spoke about the supervisor being bonded and us having nothing to worry about. Seeing that you have a background that's been posted numerous times in check fraud, as well as Keith Freeman having a felony background, you two should be bonded as well for the protection of Thornton Township. Anybody with a criminal background should be bonded in any municipal job that there is. And she's bonded. Can you hear them say she's bonded? I'm asking for all criminals to be bonded. Thank you so much. Now, furthermore, right, okay. Now, the board wants proper spending to be made. You guys tabled the budget, but for 4 months, from April to August, you had substantial amount of time to take out whatever you need to take out of the budget and have this budget passed. You cannot control spending if you don't have a budget. How do you do that? How do you know what's going to be allotted when? And you tabled it to an unknown date and time. And Ms. Roberts answered the question to why the Vania Dukes lawsuit is against Thornton Township, because that was a Thornton Township sanctioned trip. And for a long time, I've been confused in media because it seems like that was a Dolton sanctioned trip. So all of this co-mixing of governments, co-mingling, co-mixing, however I choose to state it, right? And you guys have a lot to say about how she speaks and how she's educated. So I suggest you guys pay attention to District 205 because that's where she was educated. In District 205, where they have a disparity in learning in their schools. So all you criminals get bonded.
Next is Janelle Taylor.
She said all criminals get bonded. Oh my gosh. This is horrible. Oh, no, this is. She like bingo though. She like bingo. She like bingo.
First thing I want to say is, I don't know if the supervisor, well, I'm sure she does, have seniors in her family. But you don't treat seniors like this. You don't have us sitting around an hour while you have a bingo.
She be at bingo, y'all. That's why I thought she was going. She be at the bingo.
And you had it advertised on the screen back there so we could see that you were conducting a meeting upstairs. So I tried to go up there because at one time, I think that's the clerk, she was down here and then she goes up to the meeting. And there are papers being passed around, there are people signing stuff, there's somebody showing them, pointing stuff out to them. I don't know what.
Don't forget, tell me when Obama's on, y'all.
Two of your security were there, not looking in and said that it was.
All criminals should be bonded.
There were seats, because I can see them on the screen down here. Now, another thing is, why are you trying to hold two meetings? You wanted people to come up there, but you know you have a lot of citizens down here that want to be a part of the meeting. They want to be involved, they want to know what's going on. You can't have a meeting up there with just majority of the people on your staff or in your corner, and not the people who might be against you or might be for you. You are wrong in that. Then you come out and you're going down the steps. I was told by one guy it wasn't a meeting. Well, I don't know, what was it, party? Was it Thanksgiving together? What was
No,
it?
babe, come on, baby, get to
And
the
then you
point.
try to make people.
You
try to
got
limit
in
us
here.
to 3 minutes.
Just come on.
But we can't limit you to getting here on time. So why punish us and say we can only speak for 3 minutes, but you can hold us hostage for as long as you want? Sometimes come down and cancel a meeting, or come down and we have chaos. This is not fair, and I'm not even gonna apologize, but I did say to some of those individuals, like I said to the policeman, and I said to the gentleman there, I don't know what he is.
Okay,
I don't
baby.
know what his position is.
Come on, baby, we listening. Get to it. What?
Dogs around here. And I guess you just rub your bird, pat you on your head, whatever. I know that you have to have a job, because I understand that. You have to have a job, you have to feed your family, and sometimes you have to play along with the powers of be. But you look at Miss Tiffany up there, she's not even paying attention to anybody but to see how you go. The only time she raises her head is when time is up. And she wants to holler, time is up. Are you a friend? Are you a coward? What is it? You won't look us in our eyes. You don't want to hear it. You're going to hear it anyway. And we know.
Hit the like button if you here with Burgundy, because I'm ready to go to that.
Your time is up, ma'am.
Tiffany Hilliard is the one who is considered the worst.
Your time is up. Your time is up.
You can tell me sit down, you have your history.
Your time is up.
But get your buddy on time.
Carter.
Yeah, are we gonna make it? Y'all know I gotta be at court. Child, y'all that's nosy know I gotta be at court in the morning. Let's see what's going on. I got too much going on. I gotta finish this wedding dress tonight. Come on, Miss Carter.
It's so disrespectful. But anyway, I was only coming out to this meeting to try to. I've been in this.
Okay, so far Bernie Sanders then took the stage, just so y'all know.
That I will come out and try to get involved in my community and learn different things. Okay, so number one, as a school teacher, you cannot double dip. And so I would suggest to you guys, and Tiffany Henry, that is very disrespectful, okay, as to what you're doing. But anyway, people cannot double dip.
She look like a cute school teacher,
Okay,
doesn't
so
she?
what
She look very cute.
According to the
Goddess, let's go ahead and mute this. Goddess,
they only have one position. They should.
All right, Goddess, thanks for speaking. I know it was tough. I hope you're okay. You got through it. You know, the fact that we're a community and nobody can talk that have a different opinion is crazy. And your opinion, which mind boggles me, you're not pro Tiffany. You know what I mean? You're not pro Tiffany and they still mad at you. So thank you. Thank you. And you guys, we're just playing by ear everything. I believe God is in control of everything. All I do is talk on the internet. And if you look at what just happened with Gardis, he's not pro Tiffany. He's not pro Tiffany. He calling Tiffany out and they still booing him. Just because he knows a YouTuber or two. The same ones they ran to get on his show. Isn't that crazy? We just stay positive because God's in control of all of this. Oh, Michael Smith, here go the booze. Cover y'all ears, y'all.
Okay, Mike, 1 second. Go to the mic. You want to start? All right, go ahead.
It's not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or whether the doer of the deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives vigilantly, who errs, who comes short again and again, because there is no effort without error and shortcoming, but who does actually strive to do the deeds, who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotion, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at the best knows in the end the triumph of the achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. My message tonight to all of the residents of Thornton Township: I watch people disrespect leadership. I challenge you to take on becoming a leader and sitting in that seat, because you don't know what it means to sit in that seat and have to endure the things that you have to endure, the meetings you go to, trying to help your residents, trying to help your citizens, and you have people that come to be disrespectful. To be disrespectful. And we have people that blurt out. Now, I sat quiet while everybody else had their time to talk. But then, when somebody comes up and not talking, you talk in your language you don't want to hear. That's disrespect. What I learned is you have to have respect. You have to have respect. And what I'm saying is, until you
take a moment of silence. I believe that's funnel cake wife man. Funnel cake man wife. Funnel cake man, justice for Travaris Davis. I'm gonna look right quick, but I think that's her that they got the camera on right here with the pretty earrings and the pretty glasses.
sit in that seat as an elected official,
okay.
You don't know what elected officials have to do.
That's Mrs. Travaris. Hold on. So for us that pay attention to everything, the camera right now is on Mrs. Travaris Davis, funnel cake man's wife. Make sure you send her some love. Put justice for funnel cake man, hashtag justice for funnel cake man in my chat right now, please. We've been following her. She goes to the meetings. All she wants is justice. She is trying to make it. I think their youngest child is under 3 when he was killed. 3 or younger. Justice for funnel cake man. Justice for funnel cake man. Justice for funnel cake man. Thanks, Ms. Aja, for confirming that is her. I think her name is Nakisha.
But what I am going to say is we need education in our community on government. Because if we really understood government, we will understand what the supervisor's job is. We'll understand what the trustee's job is. What I've been seeing in the news.
Is there a Miss Allen?
Wait a minute. This was the school teacher. Wait a minute. Yo, I'm talking about this lady look like a school teacher. This what she had. Look what the school teacher had.
Next is Carol. Okay. Vivian Allen. Edna Boston. Valerie Stubbs. Oh, Edna Boston's here. I'm sorry, Edna Boston's here.
Okay, Miss Stubbs, you can show your hair and these capris.
Good evening to the
Bernie Sanders still on.
brave enough to stay. I find this is very unfortunate and sad. All of those people that got up and walked out and were disrespectful on their way out shows their mentality, their lack of respect. It's disrespect, it's dishonor, it's disorder, it's just plain old different, and it wasn't necessary. If you're exiting the room, you don't, I mean, you teach first graders to exit. And these people are going out cursing, using foul language, saying foul things. It's not okay. I don't care who you're supporting. See, this ain't high school to me. And I'm not on nobody's team. I'm on the township's team. I'm not here to support Tiffany. I'm here to support nobody. Okay? But I'm gonna tell you what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. You're wrong. When we pay board members to come and be prepared to make something, I'm getting tired of hearing we're tabling it. How much does a board member make? Can anyone just give me an idea? Because I was surprised you got a salary, so please. How much is your income for being a trustee? It's public knowledge. So, I'm sorry. I have to submit a board request. A board request. Board. Okay, so you're not gonna tell us what your income is, but I looked it up. I Googled it and it says somewhere around $64,000 and up for you to show up at a meeting and say that, well, I didn't have time to look at it. We need to table it. We need to move forward. Look, I don't care if we're not in agreement. Like I said before, we're not all Democratic, we're not all Republican, but when it comes to this township, we are a community. And it's important that we show up as a united community. So this is not high school. Stop trying to be the cheerleader. I actually seen a board member last week, you know who you are, so I won't embarrass you. Meet outside with his group of cheerleaders, and that's what I called them. I stood there and listened to them as they said, no, we're not gonna say anything this week, but next week we're gonna blow it up. We're gonna have this and this. What is that about? What is that about? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. If you haven't, you know, you want to support somebody, fine, do that. We're all entitled to that. But can we please just grow the hell up? Get something done. I'm tired of stuff. Time. Oh, time isn't important because everybody get up here, go over it, and it doesn't matter. I mean, this man stood up here and went, you know, 10 minutes over, and he's going to get his point. Valerie Stubbs. But I will not do that.
Good evening, everyone. Trustees, you did an awesome job. I'm so proud of you, with the exception of one trustee. It's a shame that I've been here since 4:45. And it's a shame that we take our time out to come to these meetings to get information on what's going on in our community. It's a shame that Tiffany.
This is no disrespect to Miss Stubbs because we know exactly what she's gonna say because she says it at all the meetings. You look cute though, girl. I'm gonna keep on saying you look cute. It's no resolution. Chavis, it's no resolution. It's no resolution. All of this is the same old, and nobody suffers but the residents. And again, if you guys are watching me, I'm not saying Tiffany right. I'm not saying the trustees are wrong. I'm not saying Tiffany wrong. I'm not saying the trustees are right. My thing is the residents. All of this is going around a table. If you put on the agenda, what do you want? Tell her what you want. She says she doesn't want a credit card. Don't give her a credit card. Stop all credit cards. Then see the difference. I don't understand what the problem is that we can't come at one simple resolution. You know what the problem is? Y'all trying to distract it until you get your person in there and they're able. Who wants to set an ordinance where the next administration have to abide by the horrible things because of Tiffany administration? You know what I mean? So let's say Burgundy is going to be the next township supervisor. Y'all have stopped all credit cards. I can't make a move. Y'all done stopped all events. I can't make a move. Y'all are just, they're just prolonging it. And I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm not saying she's wrong. I'm saying make a decision and make it clear, because the only people that suffer are the residents. I hope y'all can hear my heart and where I'm coming from. That's it. That's all. It's like, it's the same old. And all of these are Dalton people mostly.
Like we destitute, it's a lot of people that live in Thornton Township and in Dolton that make a great income. I make over 6 figures. Okay? There's people in this room that I know of make over 6 figures. Stop treating us like we destitute, that we need a handout. Cut your own grass. You knew when you bought a house that your grass had to be cut.
No. I don't agree with that. Hold on, let's finish. I don't want to cut her off.
And stop taking the handouts. Stop letting her treat us like we destitute.
Time.
You can buy your own kid a book bag. If not, call me up. I'll buy your kid some school supplies.
Yeah, next is, Nicole.
Okay, real
Hi,
quick.
good evening, residents and most trustees. First and foremost,
We know
I
what
cannot make this up. Tiffany is up there literally doodling on her, in her spot.
you know who that is. That's a nail shop lady. Okay, go to Reality Check TV and watch it if you want to hear that. This is my commentary, and I'm gonna leave it at this. I'm gonna end it. Township people need help. Not every. Yes, Miss Stubbs makes 6 figures as a retiree that owns a building and amongst blah 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 blah. Not gonna say. I used to work in the housing department in Dolton. So I know life in Dolton. I know what a lot of people had going on in Dolton when I used to work in the housing department. And I'm not speaking on her, just saying publicly. Okay, so if I'm sitting up here with not a dime to my name, maybe I do need to know where the food pantry is. Maybe I do need to know where I can stop for getting evicted, okay? And Zuccarelli never told us here that. I want to make that clear to y'all for people that's in Dolton. Zuccarelli didn't come to Dolton. Tiffany is coming to Dolton. Now, in retrospect, let me also piggyback. This is what the township offers, not Tiffany Hilliard. Tiffany is making it known. So I want to say that. Don't tell people stop getting a handout. They may need it. You make 6 figures at what? Your age. It might be somebody 30 years old that might need a help with their 5 children. You can't do that. That's all I'm saying. And don't forget, you talking about Dolton. We got Harvey, Phoenix, Blue Island, Dixon. We got all those other municipalities.
Report how they don't tell how you pay for this, you pay for that, you pay for funerals, you give food, you pay rent. Why can't you help those vendors that you sick on, people like Gonzalez? You bully them, by trying to make them pay. Why can't you have them utilize these resources that you say never gets talked about? You have plenty of resources, right? We're in the black. Send them to them. They're not going to get paid if they didn't go through the proper process. The sooner you learn that, the better off they'll be. They won't keep doing work knowing that they're not going to get paid. That's on them. That's on them. No, it's not on the trustees. It's on them. It's on them.
That's the cameraman talking, y'all. That's the cameraman talking.
Stop working.
That's the cameraman talking.
Time is up.
Go to the township.
All right, your time is up, ma'am. Security. Your time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up.
No, why you mad? I'm just saying.
All right, your time up.
Okay.
All right, Emmanuel, come on. Go ahead, just get your moment. This is one of y'all employees here that y'all did not pay. Go ahead, man.
All I'm saying is this. I want you all to understand what's actually happening here. Because I feel like a lot of people don't understand what's actually happening here. So right now, you all have a lot of people who've done a lot of work for this township. No, let me show you how. Right now, I am an employee of the township. Before that, as media. Yes, ma'am. Okay, as media. So everyone understands. Trustees, I want the trustees to understand. As media, before media, I have my own business that we've been running successfully. The Thornton Township was supposed to be just a client. I was supposed to be just a contractor. So the money that I charge the township, I understand the township is very frugal when it comes to paying bills. So I charge way below market value for the services that I provided to the residents, not the trustees, not anything, to the residents. I'm literally showing you guys what your township offers you. This is not about a supervisor. This is not about other members of the administration. Right, I'm sure. Here we go. For the township, the trustees decided not to pay, but they are the reason. Correct.
Emmanuel, get it out. Don't
Yes. So I want you all to understand, if I work for the township and I'm showing you guys like what GA offers you, I'm showing you what Youth and Family Services is offering you. You are getting this not for free. You are already paid for it. You are already paid for these services. And instead of you are receiving those services, you're telling the trustees, don't give it to you. That's dumb. That's literally what's happening. You already paid for it. But the trustees are fooling you because they're telling you, oh, you all don't want it. We're spending all this money.
Right, from the 2023 budget.
You all already audited and they received an award for financial transparency. So what I'm saying is you all are literally, you are shooting yourselves in the foot. I wish that my mom lived in Thornton Township. My mom was in a car accident, and my mom and my father passed away in an accident. My mom is very badly injured, and she's handicapped. She's in a wheelchair. My mom needs groceries delivered to her, but we have to pay for those groceries. They're offering you all getting those groceries delivered to your house that you already paid for. You already received, not necessarily, but you already received these things, but you are telling the trustees don't want it. I don't want it. But you all have to understand, this township is full of thousands of people. There's people there who do want it. That need it. That's not fair to them.
People that need it. A lot of people don't make 6 figures. A lot of people don't make
them a chance. Don't just take the chance away from them. Trustees, don't just take the chance away from them. You have other people besides who was in this room that you all are literally killing. I met a man who was cutting his own grass at 89. Cutting his own grass at 89. He was on the list in order to get his grass cut. But instead of them being able to pay the people to cut the grass of this man, he's out there. He's literally risking his life to cut his own grass because the township board of trustees decided not to pay the people to cut his grass that he paid for. So I'm saying it again. All I'm saying is you already paid for these services. Just get them. Why tell them I don't want the services, but you pay for it anyways?
Okay, Emmanuel, John, thank you so much. Thank you.
Child, I'm about to go to sleep. I'm watching Nancy Pelosi right now. I ain't got time.
The last one, and then we're gonna adjourn right after.
Shout out to Reality TV Chicago. Shout out to Critical Smoker. Thank you.
And I've been attending these meetings for years.
Now, what I'm going to say is this. I actually think, I'm going to say this while this young lady is talking. I'm 100% sure the Daltonites are outside right now with Regina Walthrop and the rest of the mainstream media. She gotta go. She going to jail. This and that. This is the whole thing. Like, it's a community. I'm proud of Miss Stubbs saying she makes 6 figures. Shoot, a retirement, this or that. I'm sure you make 6 figures. A place to live, all of that. 6 figures is great. But 6 figures is not going to pay for the entire county book bags. That's all I'm saying. Okay, 6 figures could be 100,00 before taxes. That's all I'm saying. I'm not counting her pockets. Her sew-in was cute though. But what I'm saying is, y'all, both sides, the community is the only one that suffered. I feel like we need to start at scratch. I feel like we need to start from scratch. Like this man was saying, yeah, I'm taping this. Y'all already paid for it. Y'all, because it was approved from the 2023, the 2024 budget was approved. So now it's 2024. They're trying to approve the 2025 budget and they tabled it. Go on and get the services if you need it. We can't be, and that's the thing about, I've never been anywhere in the world where you're shamed for needing help. You need help. I remember when I lived in LA for a short period, I worked on The Voice. And when I worked on The Voice, when I first got there, I didn't know what I was going to do. And when I got there to The Voice, do you know that LA had, if you got like food stamps, they had a hot food program. That means you could go to anywhere. You can go to Dixie Kitchen. You can go to McDonald's, anywhere that accepted the hot food program, even go to Pete's and get your hot food because they knew giving you food stamps, you might not be able to cook your food at home. So they gave you a hot food program. And if you got somewhere and you didn't have anywhere to stay, they put you in a hotel for 2 to 3 weeks. That was in Los Angeles. The same thing I've heard about Las Vegas and Nevada and stuff like that. If you need help and they're giving you this assistance, don't be ashamed. If you don't agree with what the mayor is doing, the super mayor, don't be ashamed either. Stand up for what you believe in, but allow other people the chance to say their piece. I don't understand why we got to disrespect other people because they have a change of a different mindset. Nancy Pelosi on now, y'all. It's crazy. Like, give people a chance.
And the mother there was real. So I know the good side. I know the good side. I don't know that negative side. I'm sorry, I do not. There's some ugliness in here. May the good Lord bless and keep all of you. Because there's just too much, and I'm sorry that the other people.
Make sure you subscribe to Reality Check TV and Critical Smoke.
But I know one thing, this board needs to work together. There's some ugliness here. I don't want any ugliness. I want love. I don't know.
I've been struggling to keep in front of my mind what I've been taught all my life. And that is, love your neighbor as yourself and do unto others as we would have others do unto us. And there's very little of that I've seen here tonight. So I've had to struggle to keep myself under control because I was upset with some things. I learned some things, and it sounds like Tiffany Henyard is the scapegoat for a lot of things. And I want to ask her not to be broken by this.
I especially am concerned about the employees because the senior center
And I'm concerned because I invited 4 of my neighbors to come to this meeting. And, one came, but he couldn't stand a long time, so he ended up having to leave. But I'm a person who is a community person. So therefore, I want all of you to come to everything, not just the negative things, everything, and see what's going on. I mean, really, because it's
The news not gonna put this party in Thursday, y'all. But he seems like a Tiffany Henry supporter. I want to say something. I know a lot of seniors that go get that senior lunch in Calumet City for $1.50. That's something else that the seniors do. They have dances. It's not just bingo. They do a lot of stuff. Even special need communities, they go get their $1.50 lunch.
I would like to see a motion to adjourn.
And look, they're not gonna talk to next week.
Motion second, call.
Trustee Jones, trustee Gonzalez, trustee Gray Everett, trustee Carlisle, supervisor Henry. Motion passed. 8:55.
Woo, yeah. Couldn't pay me.
Appreciate you, man. Reality TV, next agenda.
Thanks for coming.
Ready for smoke. And to see all the 3 of the greatest media guys.
Appreciate you.
And on my vacation. Want to see the city. Yes.
Thank you, man.
One day we get that smoking. All right, have a good day, y'all. I'm my brother.
He was a leader of much aplomb. He did many good things. Right. Many points have been brought out to the mayor of things that she should adjust with the spending of the money in Thornton Township that she is not doing. Thank you.
Thumbs up, Blanchard Journal. Reality Check TV.
One of the police officers said something bad against white people. And she was just going on. It was like gold. Finally nice to meet you.
You too.
Remember this? Oh, that's what you got. Yeah, the last one.
Yeah, I actually need one like this. Probably do
They come with cables and stuff. But you can probably get them on Amazon.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for that.
Velcro strap.
Velcro strap.
You
Okay.
can probably get them at Menard. Actually.
Okay.
We still waiting, y'all.
Yeah, well, I knew that was gonna come in handy. I told you what I was gonna do with it last time.
Right. That was to hold your battery.
Y'all pack it on up and show us the juicy stuff outside. Hey, Don Vision. Hey, Tavis. Hey, S. Clark. Hey, Keithis. Hey, Miss Audrey. We hanging in there. We waiting for the juicy stuff outside.
Thank you, Conscious. I appreciate you.
Come on,
Everybody
show us
checking in.
the juicy stuff.
Please hit that like button. Donna Douglas in the building. Lucia Johnson, Potato Gaming.
Show some reality check TV and show critical smoke.
Cleo Phoenix, Al, AM, Choose Compassion. Lotus, I appreciate y'all.
Come on, reality check. We wait for the juicy. Show Gardens outside flipping tables over there. going on outside?
Cynthia M. Donna Douglas, Tiki, Raging Cajun. Peace to all my mods. I appreciate y'all. God is always great. Yeah, Critical is right here with me. Thank you, Jennifer Diaz. Michelle Stoffel, I appreciate you. All right, y'all. Miami Gal, appreciate you. Jazzy Steph in the building. Mojo.
Blueberries here. Are we not over there? We love you.
Critical Smoker in the building. Literally. Top notch. Mods are amazing. That's right. All right, y'all. Mike Rule, number 5.
Come on now. You ain't gonna take us to the juiciness? Oh man, y'all, let me drive up there right quick. let me go get my Panera blueberry.
Chevy's Green. Appreciate you. Burgundy Blue in the building.
Gardis, you at home? Are you at home flipping tables? I'm glad you at home, Gardis. I'm so sorry that you couldn't get through. Just imagine, y'all, in April, they was cheering Gardis on. Gardis was our leader. Take me to your leader now all of a sudden, just because he know one podcast or two. Y'all not watching. Who the hell is Batman? That's critical. Just because Gardis know one or two podcasts, nothing he say matter. Ain't that crazy? That's ridiculous, man. Jazzy, thank you for multitasking. We love you, Gardis. Okay, they taking us to the Gardis. We need your camera on the scene. Take us to the outside. Gardis said he at home with his feet. He at home with his feet packed. Is that AOC? Do y'all see this lady up here with a bustier? Who is this lady with a bustier at the Hold on, we gotta just okay. The parking. Hold on, we gotta switch. Who is this lady? Who is this? Who is this? What she got on, y'all? The fashions. Hold on. Who is that, y'all? I'm for it, but she needed a little necklace. It's just too naked. It's too naked. Like she could have said that for the dance. So now we okay, let's go back and see what's going on outside. I just had to, I'm bringing y'all the fashions at the same time. Oh no, it's over with. Oh. All right, y'all. Reality and critical stopped. So it's over with. I appreciate y'all. Shoulders out for Jazzy. It will be none of that in your box. It will be cute stuff, though. It will be cute stuff.
Those actions.
One of the cases
we get
that
over
she
here
had
with
early
with
in her
bosses.
career was where a man had scalped his
No, we
girlfriend.
don't need you
And
cussing.
she ended up getting a conviction,
need nobody.
getting justice.
Okay.
for
You
that
doing
woman.
right. You doing right,
She came to
Garden.
San Francisco to protect victims.
You've been our leader.
And she
We
was elected to be district attorney of San Francisco. Kamala knew that we needed to be smart on crime, and if no one else was going to do it, that she was going to do it.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
just
keep
went
my
on to
promise
this.
to you to keep you safe. I better talk with you about what I'm doing in terms of crime prevention. Investing in people coming out of prisons.
She had
is the
black
smart
liner and some lip
thing
gloss.
to
She
do
good
for
enough
law
for me,
enforcement.
baby. We
Forget
just
that
went on.
it's
Hey,
just the
Scott.
right thing to do.
We done went over to the
There's a young
DNC.
Kamala Harris. She's only gotten more fierce. I've never seen her back down from a fight, and when she fights, she wins.
When Kamala became Attorney General, she wanted to protect people, but also to fundamentally pursue justice.
Y'all, how we
Being
go to
smart
this?
on crime
Let's go.
starts with being
Is this when
tough
she was
on
dating like
violent crime.
Montel?
Statewide
Was this like that
perspective, I think
Montel
we're
loving
concerned about the
time?
rise
I don't
of
know.
gang violence.
In San Joaquin County, we saw this tremendous change in our community, and it hit us like a wave. We saw an increase in human trafficking, narcotics, and guns.
Let it be clear to anyone who would menace this state with violence, to those who prey on the weak and the vulnerable, justice will be swift
Jazzy,
and certain
who is
in
that?
the state of California.
Please clue us
He was
in.
always hunting the kingpins.
The potato
but
said
he
now
didn't
back.
have partnerships with DOJ or
I'm
FBI
sorry, y'all.
or
We done with that.
DEA
We
or
over
any
here
of those
waiting on the
law enforcement
Obamas now.
agencies. Now we all work collaboratively
Hey,
to
Lotus, we
help
waiting on
all
the
the
Obamas.
counties in California. Because of her, we destabilized organized crime, disrupt these flows of guns, human beings, and narcotics.
We are.
Let's just say nothing. Y'all want to ask me to sum up? Y'all say summarize the meeting. Oh my God, Reality Check TV. I be trying to help. I just, oh my God, his thing. Okay, so yeah. Regarding Thornton Township meeting, if anybody could tell me what got resolved, can anybody let me know what got resolved? Nothing. It's a fight to the end. I'm gonna give you a credit card. I don't want a credit card. You're gonna take this credit card. I don't want a credit card. Okay, we're gonna cancel bingo. I don't want to cancel bingo. Let's just go, y'all. Let's watch it. Wait for the Obamas. Hit that like button.
Good evening, America, and hello, Maryland. People like me, thank you. People like me, stories like mine don't usually make it to the United States Senate, but they should. I'm the proud granddaughter of a housekeeper, Sarah Daisy, who raised her 3 children in a 1-bedroom apartment. It was her dream to work in government to help people. That meant taking a typing test, but she didn't know how to type and she couldn't afford a typewriter. So she put a white piece of paper on the refrigerator and drew a keyboard on it. And every night, she stood in front of that refrigerator and taught herself to type. She took the test, passed it, and got the job she dreamed of. I am her legacy. And tonight, I am a candidate for United States Senate from the great state of Maryland.
That's what Tiffany needs to say. I want to be honest. Instead of her saying Martin Luther King had a dream, but I am the dream. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I ever could talk to Tiffany at a one-on-one, instead of her saying Martin Luther King had a dream and I am the dream, something like this is more touching. But don't make it up. This is this young lady's experience. But you sitting up there, Martin Luther King, I had a dream. You just skipping. No, we want to hear more about you. And I hate when she says Martin Luther King had a dream, but I am the dream. I hate that. I really do. I can't lie.
Using new ideas to keep her community safe. Few had a better record prosecuting violent crime. She put rapists, child molesters, and murderers behind bars. But what she knew was that violent crime accounts for about 30% of all crimes. For the 70% that are nonviolent, she created a first-of-its-kind program called Back on Track. After serving time and pleading guilty, these low-level offenders would get the job training, GED help, and apprenticeships they needed to find a job. The result? The recidivism rate plummeted. Now, after reading about this super bad district attorney, I talked nonstop about her on the campaign trail. 2 days after I won the election, my phone rings. It's Kamala Harris calling to congratulate me and ask how she could help. She helped me bring Back on Track to Maryland. And wouldn't you know it, crime went down and economic growth went up. Back on Track is now a national model. Now Donald Trump says if Kamala Harris is elected, tough guys will treat her like a play toy. Do you know who else thought that? The drug cartel she busted. The big oil companies she made pay for polluting.
Thumbs up,
the
guys.
big banks that she made pay $20 billion to homeowners they ripped off. Getting justice for others isn't a power trip for her. It's a sacred calling. And hear me, Kamala Harris knows how to keep criminals off the streets.
Put the light bulbs in the chat for Gardis Watts for standing up for Thornton Township. Put the light bulbs in the chat for Gardis Watts. I made the light bulb up, so I'm going to claim that. It's your fault your last name is Watts. Let's go.
Donald Trump rode down that ridiculous escalator. We as a nation have felt trapped. Every national decision has been made in reaction to this one man and his extremist MAGA movement. We are still frozen by the fear that Donald Trump
Y'all, I'm sorry. We missed the fashions, Miss Aja. The jacket, the hair, the glowy cheeks, the neutral lip, the eyebrows. I've never met this woman before in my life. She's on point. The white nails. Everybody on point. She won the high collar, the delicate earrings, the neutral eyeshadow, the subtle eyeliner. Oh, child, I can go on forever. Oh, yes. Yes, whoever she is, yes. I mean, I know who she is. She said her name, but beauty, this whole look, everything.
not going back. For the mamas and grandmamas who marched to make sure that women could control our own bodies. We are not going back. For the parents who work from can't see in the morning until can't see at night. Not so that they will have a better future, but so that their children will have a better life.
Jazzy said we need to Google her. All photos and pics on point. Nothing. She beat down. Don't have to show it all. You're paying attention to what she's saying without off the shoulder cleavage. Oh, she's just so classy. You don't like the hair? Miss Aja, y'all get Miss Aja up out of here. Get my children out of here. Get my children out of here. Miss Aja, I love her hair. That's how it is. When I wear it, I love it. No, it's not. I ain't gonna lie. My hair comes off as James Brown when he was sweating at the microphone, but it's close enough. That's the length of my natural hair, and it's cute. Oh, he wore a dark shirt. He heard me. That orange, Regina. He was just wearing orange all the time. Like, what are you? What are you? What's those little bitty oranges that you get from the store? The cuties. What are you, a cutie? I love her hair. Oh my God, Hillary, my Hillary went viral. Oh, it looked like a really good blowout. I love her. Oh, look at this girl. Girl, that suit, baby. Now, you know what? The buttons are not, you know what? I'm glad she's slim because the buttons are a little overbearing. That whole look, beautiful. A tweed white suit. I got you, boo. White nails, nice natural hair. I say she winning. Let's go next.
Today's Republican Party. The grand old party has been kidnapped by extremists and devolved into a cult. The cult of Donald Trump.
Very much, Olivia.
Trump doesn't know the
That's
first thing
true.
about public service. Like a child, he acts purely out of self-interest.
He is very petite.
We all need an adult in the White House.
That's really cute.
And we've seen what happens when we don't have one. Trump made a lot of lofty promises. Unlimited economic growth. American manufacturing reborn.
Okay, y'all said Chris Gonzalez heard me, so I hope this young man here. Y'all ever have a color that washes you out? Y'all, I'm just a little bit of YouTube over here. We're gonna have to do Burgundy fashion Sundays instead of Fashion Fridays, because Fridays is a busy day for me because people start to book. Purple washes him out. I know he probably got on here like, I'm gonna wear a purple tie, excuse me. Purple washes him out. He need a bold tie. This color, everything he got on is, he has these beautiful blue eyes. If he would have had a blue tie, oh my gosh, he would have popped on stage because his hair is like brown. He's tan, gray, brown. Then he got the clear glasses like Ed Steve. And then now he got a purple tie. He needed either a bright tie, green, blue, but that purple, like he went and pulled out a tie out his sock drawer. He need a really bold tie. It's washing him out. It's washing him out.
It's our dream to have a large family.
Being a parent, it's the most important thing in my life.
For decades, Americans have turned to the miracle of IVF treatments.
She felt like a dream come true.
The fact that she was able to build a family, that's why I do what I do.
Without IVF, I don't know how this would have been possible.
Yeah,
IVF treatment gives many patients an opportunity to have a family. I love that I get to help people every day become parents.
But a party that pretends to be pro-family wants to put a stop to this. They are attacking the right to expand and start a family.
It's unthinkable.
They may never have the family that they've dreamt of.
In the U.S. Senate,
Republicans blocked a Democratic bill that would have established protections for in vitro fertilization.
Mr. Vance, no.
If Republicans actually cared as much about protecting IVF, this would have been a simple yes vote.
Family means support.
To me, family is your whole world. It's the life that you build.
IVF made my family.
It made my heart whole.
It made my life full.
It made my life full.
And it made my life full.
And we will always fight for you, for your family, for your freedoms, and for your future.
Kamala Harris and Tim Walz honor the freedoms of all families to make decisions about what is right for them, for this generation and generations to come.
Please welcome Illinois Senator Tammy Duckworth.
Tammy Duckworth was big when I was in school because she's a war hero, correct? She's a war hero. So she's here. I'm gonna be honest. I don't hear nothing much about what Tammy Duckworth does. Can anyone tell me? I promise, and I'm not being an ass. I really know we voted for Tammy Duckworth because of what she went through. But anything going on, just let me know. I'm sorry. With pro, not this, I'm just asking.
So I take it 5-time draft dodging Donald Trump tries to take away my rights and freedoms in return, especially when it concerns my daughters. My girls, gamer girl Abigail and queen of the monkey bars, Miley, are everything to me. But they would never have been born without access to reproductive care.
Okay. So I think that's cool because let me tell you, I know she was a decorated war hero. I just had never heard what she stand for or anything. I'm gonna tell you, when Tammy Duckworth comes, it's sort of a thing. When she comes on a ballot, she has to name people vote for regardless. So I'm just wondering, did you guys know? Thank you. Jazzy is the queen. U.S. Senator of Illinois. We knew that. It created a bill to hold law enforcement accountable. Oh, no. I know she's my state senator. Pearls Pink. I know who. When I was growing up, Tammy Duckworth was a huge deal. I'm saying that, man, I didn't realize maybe for the last double-digit years, we voted for her because we did hear her story about the military. I just was wondering what she's doing now, what's going on. And now to find out she's talking about IVF and reproduction, that's good. I was just wondering because I must say Tammy Duckworth is someone I know this sounds weird, but people vote for her because she's Tammy Duckworth. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. And she created an IVF bill. Thank you. Y'all are amazing. She's big on Veterans Affairs. And I mean, I believe she did run, but Tammy Duckworth. Wait a minute. Let me just make sure because I want to say I came out of college when I got my 3 psychology degrees. Let me see. When I got out of college, out my 3 psychology degrees. She's so pretty too. 2006. Yeah. Tammy, Pat Quinn pushed her a lot. Tammy Duckworth, I think Pat Quinn, but Tammy Duckworth, 2006. Captain Duckworth. I have nothing against her. I just was wondering what's going on now. Like we just knew. So IVF, oversight with the government, making bills about police being accountable. Thank you. I didn't know. If I saw Tammy Duckworth's name, I'm going to tell you, this is me telling you. I was voting for Tammy Duckworth when I saw her name because it was drilled into me for over 20 years. So, nearly 20 years. So, yeah, that's it. The bill was introduced in June 3rd of 2024 by Senator Tammy Duckworth. There was a vote on this bill in the Senate in June 13th. The Senate failed to vote in advance to the right of the I think that's sad. I think that's sad. Tammy Duckworth, thank you. She's so young. Thank you, Jazzy, for let me tell y'all something about Burgundy. I'm never gonna lie to you and say I don't know that I know something I don't. I voted for Tammy Duckworth. I just wanted to know multiple times what she has going on, and now you told me. I love y'all for that. Educate your girl.
He walks on water. This is what he wore to his bar mitzvah. And here's him at summer camp. They voted him most athletic, so he says. This is a photo McDonald's used when he was Employee of the Month.
Thank you for your service
for years.
Thank you, Tammy Duckworth. Thank you, everybody.
My dad is a lawyer, a really good one. My mom called him the crisis guy because he was everyone's first call. My parents split when I was in middle school, and that wasn't easy. That's not easy for any kid. But it helped that my parents stayed friends, and we all kept hanging together. We grew closer than ever. And then he met Kamala, the blind date that would dramatically change all of our lives forever. It was my senior year of high school. Ella and I would laugh watching them fall in love, acting like teenagers. In 2014, Kamala became Mamala. She took over Sunday night dinners and taught Doug how to actually cook. Our blended family wasn't used to politics or the spotlight, but when Kamala became senator, we were all excited to step up, especially my dad. Then Kamala became vice president.
Ooh, that coat nice.
It felt like Doug was a bit out of place on Capitol Hill. I thought, what is my goofy dad doing here? But he embraced it. He left his practice after being a lawyer for 30 years. That was tough. I was so proud to watch him do it, to stand by her side, an example of true partnership. I just got married myself, and he's inspired me as a new husband.
Aww.
Anyone who really gets close to him knows he's kind, loving, and fiercely protective.
Ooh.
I mean, Just look at this face. This is my dad, the first second gentleman in the history of this nation. He's found his voice around the issues that matter to him.
You have no choice but to speak up and speak out.
There is an epidemic of hate, including a crisis of anti-Semitism in our country and around the world.
What they are doing on reproductive freedom and freedom in general is just outrageous.
And next, he's going to make history again as the first gentleman.
I don't know why that's so cute.
I can't wait for everyone to
This
get to
is
know
cute.
why we all love him. He's the glue that keeps this family together.
This is adorable, Regina. This is cute. This is cute.
We might not look like other families in the White House, but we are ready to represent all families in America.
He didn't even look like his lips was moving, but that was cute. First gentleman.
Please welcome my dad, the second gentleman of the United States, Doug Emhoff.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all, that was funny when he was trying to take dude up out of there. I'm excited for a first gentleman of the United States. I'm sorry. I'm biased that way.
Thank you. Thank you, Cole. I guess he didn't want me to give this speech. He just
Wait a minute. I have a question.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
This is a ignorant question. I'm sorry, you guys. I don't know because I don't follow politics like that. Kamala didn't have any biological children. Excuse me, guys. I got the hiccups. I'm just wondering, did she have any biological children or she just did a blended family? I'm just asking. I did not know generally. I never even cared to know. Now the IVF kind of hits me a different way. Oh, she didn't. Thank you, Choose. So now the IVF feels differently to me. I didn't know that until I saw this.
And to Kamala, who, well, we just saw where she is. She's out on the trail listening to and talking with voters. Honey, I can't wait for you to come back to Chicago because we're having a great time here. I love you so much. I'm so proud of how you're stepping up for all of us. But that's who she is. Wherever she's needed, however she's needed, Kamala rises to the occasion. And she did it for me and our family. And now that the country needs her, she's showing you what we already know. She's ready to lead. She brings both joy and toughness to this task, and she will be a great president we will all be proud of. Now, I'm the son of two Brooklynites, Mike and Barb. They've been together almost 70 years. My dad worked in the shoe business in Manhattan, and he moved our family out to New Jersey. Where's New Jersey? I see you out there. When I was a little kid. And in a lot of ways, I had a typical Jersey suburban childhood. I biked around the neighborhood. I took the bus to Hebrew school. And I rode to Little League practice in the way back of my coach's wood-paneled station wagon. And if we did well, we got to have a Slurpee after.
That's a
in my
life for
neighborhood,
wood
everyone left their
conversation,
garage
Aggie.
door open. Wherever you ended up at dinner time, that's the family that fed you. Everyone took care of everyone else. And the guys I grew up with are still my best friends. The group chat is active every day, and it's probably blowing up right now, guys. When my dad had to get a new job, we moved across the country to LA. Money was tight. Hey, California. Money was tight, so I worked at McDonald's in high school for some extra cash. Not only was I Employee of the Month, but I still have the framed picture, which you just saw, and there was a ring, golden arches and all. And then I waited tables, parked cars. I was working full-time so I could afford to go to college part-time. And thanks to partial scholarships, student loans, and a little help from my dad, I got myself through law school. And I got my first job as a lawyer, which is also where I met the guys in my fantasy football league. And a lot has changed in our lives since the early 90s, but my team name is still Nirvana. Yes, after the band.
There he is.
I worked hard, and I love being a lawyer. And by the way, I still get to be part of the profession by teaching students at Georgetown Law School. I got married, became a dad to Cole and Ella. Unfortunately, I went through a divorce, but eventually started worrying about how I would make it all work. And that's when something unexpected happened. In 2013, I walked into a contentious client meeting. We worked through the issue, and by the end of the meeting, the now happy client offered to set me up on a blind date, which is how I ended up with Kamala Harris's phone number. Now, for generations, people have debated when to call the person you're being set up with. And never in history has anyone suggested 8:30 a.m. And yet, that's when I dialed. I got Kamala's voicemail and I just started rambling. Hey, it's Doug.
Wow, I cannot.
I'm on my way to an early meeting. Again, it's Doug. I remember I was trying to grab the words out of the air and just put them back in my mouth. And for what seemed like far too many minutes, I hung up. By the way, Kamala saved that voicemail, and she makes me listen to it on every anniversary. But that message wasn't the only unusual thing about that day. Now, Kamala, who normally would have been working hard at her office, just happened to be waiting at her apartment for a contractor to do some work on her kitchen. I was eating at my desk, which was not a regular occurrence for a busy lawyer like me who appreciated a good business
They're
lunch.
gonna make us wait for the Obamas, ain't they,
But
y'all?
that's when she called me back. And we talked for an hour, and we laughed. Well, you know that laugh. I love that laugh.
Child, we know that laugh. We actually heard that laugh over at, I want y'all to go to Lisa Beasley, Beasley comedy show. It was hilarious. But yeah, I'm with you. This is literally the only story they both tell. And they probably go home, what the F you say to me? Choose. They doing it for single women out here, like unmarried women. Oh, all you gotta do is get a lawyer to give you a blind date phone number, and you call them, and when the call come at 8:30, you answer, and next thing you know, you president. I believe in miracles. Choose. Let me choose. Let me live. I'm living in Tiffany Henry land right now. Let me live right here with Doug. I'm fighting over a food kitchen. Let me live with Doug and Kamala in the fantasy, please. Thumbs up the video, y'all. They making us wait for the Obamas. Let's see what's happening. Doug.
She comes to synagogue with me for high holiday services, and I go to church with her for Easter. I get to enjoy her mom's chili relleno recipe every Christmas, and she makes a mean brisket for Passover. It brings me right back to my grandmother's apartment in Brooklyn, you know, the one with the plastic covered couches. But Kamala has fought against anti-Semitism and all forms of hate her whole career.
I'm gonna end this live because Jazzy, Choose, and Regina taking all my dreams. Jazzy, Choose, Regina, Gardis, I don't need it to make sense. We just left out of a board meeting where they said we're not gonna have Christmas no more. Can I listen to the first gentleman, please? Y'all are adorable. Shout out Choose, Jazzy, Regina. Y'all try to make Burgundy don't fall for it. Nobody answered the phone. He said that's what happened. And Montel Williams rolled over and said, "Who's that, babe?"
Taking cooking instructions, they'd have to answer questions about what problem they wanted to solve in the world. They learned that you've always got to be prepared because Kamala is going to prosecute the case. And in the same breath that Colin Greenlee told us that they were engaged,
two-way sidekick.
they asked Kamala to officiate their wedding. And in the same way that she always steps up when it matters, Kamala put so much time into those remarks, and she bound them in a book that matched her dark red dress, and then turned that into a gift for the happy couple. A few days ago, during this incredible time we're going through, there was a brief window when Kamala was back at home. And I saw her sitting on her favorite chair, and in the middle of a wild month, I just hoped that she was having a quiet moment to herself. But then I realized she was on the phone. And of course, my mind went to all the potential crises that the vice president could be dealing with. Was it domestic? Was it foreign? Was it campaign? I could see she was focused, and all I knew was that it must be something important. And it turns out it was. Ella had called her. That's Kamala. That's Kamala. Those kids are her priorities, and that scene was a perfect map of her heart. She's always been there for our children, and I know she'll always be there for yours too. Kamala is a joyful warrior. It's doing for her country what she has always done for the people that she loves. Her passion will benefit all of us when she's our president. And here's the thing about joyful warriors. They're still warriors. And Kamala is as tough as it comes. Just ask the criminals, the global gangsters, and the witnesses before the Senate Judiciary Committee. She never runs from a fight. And she knows the best way to deal with a coward is to take him head on. Because we all know cowards are weak, and Kamala Harris can smell weakness. She doesn't tolerate any BS. You've all seen that look, and you know that look I'm talking about. That look is not just a meme. It reflects her true belief in honest and direct leadership. And it's also why she will not be distracted by nonsense. Kamala knows that in order to win, we cannot lose focus. America, in this election, you have to decide who to trust with your family's future. I trusted Kamala with our family's future. It was the best decision I ever made. This Thursday will be our 10th wedding anniversary, which I know it means I'm about to hear that embarrassing voicemail again. However, that's not all I'll be hearing. That same night, I'll be hearing my wife, Kamala Harris, accept your nomination for President of the United States. And with your help, she will lead with joy and toughness, with that laugh and that look. with compassion and
Why we got
conviction.
signs for
She'll
Doug,
lead
though?
from the belief that wherever we come from,
Is it a reason
whatever
we
we
got
look like,
signs for
we're
Doug?
strongest
I gotta
when
look
we
at the other
fight for
DNC.
what we believe in, not just against what we fear.
Poor Doug, I'm just wondering.
Kamala Harris was exactly the right person for me at an important moment in my life. And at this moment in our nation's history, she is exactly the right president. Thank you so much.
Okay, Doug. So Doug has on a wool 150 shark skin suit. For the men that want to know, hit me up. I'm having $150 suit sale. Hit me up, burgundybluecommentary@gmail.com. For people that are members already, it's $100 for your suit. But yes, he has a black shark skin. Oh, that's the queen. Hold on. Get my children up here. Get my children up here. Oh my God. Oh my God. She gets more beautiful. More beautiful. Woo! Oh my queen. Run up for Michelle. Put the O's in the chat. Woo! She looks so beautiful. Dude, wake up to you. Wake up, it's today, baby. Get my children out of here. Get my children out of here.
Okay.
Woo!
We got a
Yazzie.
big night ahead. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much.
Baby. Michelle Obama said, let me stop at Banana Republic and Akira and give y'all this shoulder action.
Hello, Chicago.
Oh my God.
Yeah. All right.
What happened to school lunches? News,
Something
enlighten us.
wonderfully magical is in the air, isn't it? Yeah. You know, we're feeling it here in this arena, but it's spreading all across this
I love our
country.
break.
We love a
We gotta
familiar
break it
feeling
through.
that's been
Tell us.
buried too deep for far too long. You know what I'm talking about.
What? Okay.
It's the contagious power of hope.
The audacity of hope, baby. But wait a minute. Choose tomorrow, this week, if you have time. I don't have time tomorrow. Go over to school lunches with us, please. We would love to know. I don't know that.
To vanquish the demons of fear, division, and hate that have consumed us and continue pursuing the unfinished promise of this great nation, the dream that our parents and grandparents fought and died and sacrificed for. America, hope is making a comeback. But to be honest, I am realizing that until recently, I have mourned the dimming of that hope. And maybe you've experienced the same feelings, that deep pit in my stomach, a palpable sense of dread about the future. And for me, that mourning has also been mixed with my own personal grief. The last time I was here in my hometown was to memorialize my mother, the woman who showed me the meaning of hard work and humility and decency, the woman who set my moral compass high and showed me the power of my own voice. Folks, I still feel her loss so profoundly. I wasn't even sure if I'd be steady enough to stand before you tonight, But my heart compelled me to be here because of the sense of duty that I feel to honor her memory and to remind us all not to squander the sacrifices our elders made to give us a better future. You see, my mom, in her steady, quiet way, lived out that striving sense of hope every single day of her life. She believed that all children, all people have value, that anyone can succeed if given the opportunity. She and my father didn't aspire to be wealthy. In fact, they were suspicious of folks who took more than they needed. They understood that it wasn't enough for their kids to thrive if everyone else around us was drowning. So my mother volunteered at the local school. She always looked out for the other kids on the block. She was glad to do the thankless, unglamorous work that for generations has strengthened the fabric of this nation. The belief that if you do unto others, if you love thy neighbor, if you work and scrape and sacrifice, it will pay off. If not for you, then maybe for your children or your grandchildren. You see, those values have been passed on through family farms and factory towns, through tree-lined streets and crowded tenements, through prayer groups and National Guard units and social studies classrooms. Those were the values my mother poured into me until her very last breath. Kamala Harris and I built our lives on those same foundational values. Even though our mothers grew up an ocean apart, they shared the same belief in the promise of this country. That's why her mother moved here from India at 19. It's why she taught Kamala about justice, about the obligation to lift others up, about our responsibility to give more than we take. She'd often tell her daughter, don't sit around and complain about things, do something. So, with that voice in her head, Kamala went out and she worked hard in school, graduating from an HBCU, earning her law degree at a state school. And then she went on to work for the people, fighting to hold lawbreakers accountable, strengthening the rule of law, fighting to get folks better wages, cheaper prescription drugs, a good education, decent health care, child care, elder care. From a middle-class household, Kamala worked her way up to become Vice President of the United States of America. My girl, Kamala Harris, is more than ready for this moment. She is one of the most qualified people ever to seek the office of the presidency. And she is one of the most dignified. A tribute to her mother, to my mother, and to your mother too. The embodiment of the stories we tell ourselves about this country. Her story is your story. It's my story. It's the story of the vast majority of Americans trying to build a better life. Look, Kamala knows, like we do, that regardless of where you come from, what you look like, who you love, how you worship, or what's in your bank account, we all deserve the opportunity to build a decent life. All of our contributions deserve to be accepted and valued. Because no one has a monopoly on what it means to be an American. No one. Kamala
has shown her allegiance to this nation, not by spewing anger and bitterness, but by living a life of service and always pushing the doors of opportunity open to others. She understands that most of us will never be afforded the grace of failing forward. We will never benefit from the affirmative action of generational wealth. If we bankrupt a business or choke in a crisis, we don't get a second, third, or fourth chance. If things don't go our way, we don't have the luxury of whining or cheating others to get further ahead. No. We don't get to change the rules so we always win. If we see a mountain in front of us, we don't expect there to be an escalator waiting to take us to the top. No. We put our heads down. We get to work. In America, we do something. And throughout her entire life, that's what we've seen from Kamala Harris. The steel of her spine, the steadiness of her upbringing, the honesty of her example, and yes, the joy of her laughter and her light. It couldn't be more obvious. Of the two major candidates in this race, only Kamala Harris truly understands the unseen labor and unwavering commitment that has always made America great. Now, unfortunately, we know what comes next. We know folks are going to do everything they can to distort her truth. My husband and I sadly know a little something about this. For years, Donald Trump did everything in his power to try to make people fear us. See, his limited, narrow view of the world made him feel threatened by the existence of two hardworking, highly educated, successful people who happen to be Black. Wait. I want to know. Who's going to tell him that the job he's currently seeking might just be one of those Black jobs? Look. It's his same old con. His same old con. Doubling down on ugly, misogynistic, racist lies as a substitute for real ideas and solutions that will actually make people's lives better. Look, because cutting our health care, taking away our freedom to control our bodies, the freedom to become a mother through IVF like I did, those things are not going to improve the health outcomes of our wives, mothers, and daughters. Shutting down the Department of Education, banning our books, none of that will prepare our kids for the future. Demonizing our children for being who they are and loving who they love, look, that doesn't make anybody's life better. Instead, it only makes us small. And let me tell you this, going small is never the answer. Going small is the opposite of what we teach our kids. Going small is petty, it's unhealthy, and quite frankly, it's unpresidential. So, why would any of us accept this from anyone seeking our highest office? Why would we normalize that type of backward leadership? Doing so only demeans and cheapens our politics. It only serves to further discourage good, big-hearted people from wanting to get involved at all. America, our parents taught us better than that, and we deserve so much better than that. That's why we must do everything in our power to elect 2 of those good, big-hearted people. There is no other choice than Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. No other choice. But as we embrace this renewed sense of hope, let us not forget the despair we have felt. Let us not forget what we are up against. Yes, Kamala and Tim are doing great now. We're loving it. They're packing arenas across the country. Folks are energized. We are feeling good. But remember, there are still so many people who are desperate for a different outcome, who are ready to question and criticize every move Kamala makes, who are eager to spread those lies, who don't want to vote for a woman, who will continue to prioritize building their wealth over ensuring that everyone has enough. So no matter how good we feel tonight or tomorrow or the next day, this is going to be an uphill battle. So folks, we cannot be our own worst enemies. No.
Thornton Township.
See, because the minute something goes wrong, the minute a lie takes hold, folks, we cannot start wringing our hands. We cannot get a Goldilocks complex about whether everything is just right. Woo! And we cannot indulge our anxieties about whether this country will elect someone like Kamala instead of doing everything we can to get someone like Kamala elected.
She want to be with her husband. She don't want to be
Kamala and Tim, they have lived amazing lives. And I am confident that they will lead with compassion, inclusion, and grace. But they are still only human. They are not perfect. And like all of us, they will make mistakes. But luckily, y'all, this is not just on them. No, this is up to us, all of us, to be the solution that we seek. It's up to all of us to be the antidote to the darkness and division. Look, I don't care how you identify politically, whether you're Democrat, Republican, Independent, or none of the above. This is our time to stand up for what we know in our hearts is right. To stand up, not just for our basic freedoms, but for decency and humanity, for basic respect, dignity, and empathy, for the values at the very foundation of this democracy. It's up to us to remember what Kamala's mother told her. Don't just sit around and complain, do something. So if they lie about her, and they will, we've got to do something. If we see a bad poll, and we will, we got to put down that phone and do something. If we start feeling tired, if we start feeling that dread creeping back in, we got to pick ourselves up, throw water on our face, and what? We only have 2.5 months, y'all, to get this done. Only 11 weeks to make sure every single person we know is registered and has a voting plan. So we cannot afford for anyone America to sit on their hands and wait to be called. Don't complain if no one from the campaign has specifically reached out to you to ask you for your support. There is simply no time for that kind of foolishness. You know what you need to do. So, consider this to be your official ask. Michelle Obama is asking you, no, I'm telling y'all to do something. You all, this election is going to be close. In some states, just a handful, listen to me, a handful of votes in every precinct could decide the winner. So we need to vote in numbers that erase any doubt. We need to overwhelm any effort to suppress us. Our fate is in our hands. In 77 days, we have the power to turn our country away from the fear, division, and smallness of the past. We have the power to marry our hope with our action. We have the power to pay forward the love, sweat, and sacrifice of our mothers and fathers and all those who came before us. We did it before y'all, and we sure can do it again. Let us work like I've liked.
Okay, so y'all come over here to Burgundy Blue Commentary for the fashion as well. Okay, shout out to Michelle Obama. Let's get to the fashion. Brittany Norwood. Just because Michelle's arms are out, don't mean your arms can be out. Let me tell you, Michelle Obama arms are out. Correct. Correct. But guess what else is covered? Her cleavage. See that little keyhole peep in her breast? Like you see that little, she got like a little, you see that little keyhole right there? That's supposed to be open. That's supposed to be for cleavage. And what they do, they put a little satin tank right there. One thing out, one thing in. All right. Hopefully, because y'all, your girl Burgundy falling asleep. Let's go. Shout out to Trina, Gardis, and everyone that stood at that meeting today. Thank you, Trina and Gardis, for trying to talk to the people.
A whole lot about hope. Someone who has spent his life strengthening our democracy. And let me tell you, as someone who lives with him, he wakes up every day, and thinks about what's best for this country. Please welcome America's 44th president and the love of my life, Barack Obama.
Hello, Chicago! Oh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. All right. That's enough. Thank you. Chicago! It's good to be home. It is good to be home, and I don't know about you, but I'm feeling fired up. am feeling ready to go. Even if I am the only person stupid enough to speak after Michelle Obama. I am feeling hopeful because this convention has always been pretty good to kids with funny names who believe in a country where anything is possible. Because we have a chance to elect someone who has spent her entire life trying to give people the same chances America gave her. Someone who sees you and hears you.
Yes, your girl, I'm looking at your comments. Don't it look like Obama and Michelle be reading them Stacey Abrams novels? They look so well rested. Okay, I'll continue. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to say that. They look so healthy and happy.
It's been 16 years since I had the honor of accepting this party's nomination for president. And I know that's hard to believe because I have not aged a bit. But it's true. And looking back, I can say without question that my first big decision as your nominee turned out to be one of my best. And that was asking Joe Biden to serve by my side as vice president. Other than some common Irish blood, Joe and I come from different backgrounds, but we became brothers. And as we worked together for 8, sometimes pretty tough years, what I came to admire most about Joe wasn't just his smarts, his experience. It was his empathy and his decency and his hard-earned resilience, his unshakable belief that everyone in this country deserves a fair shot. And over the last 4 years, those are the values America has needed most. At a time when millions of our fellow citizens were sick and dying, we needed a leader with the character to put politics aside and do what was right. At a time when our economy was reeling, we needed a leader with the determination to drive what would become the world's strongest recovery. 15 million jobs, higher wages, lower healthcare costs. At a time when the other party had turned into a cult of personality, we needed a leader who was steady and brought people together and was selfless enough to do the rarest thing there is in politics, putting his own ambition aside for the sake of the country. History will remember Joe Biden as an outstanding president who defended democracy at a moment of great danger. And I am proud to call him my president, but I am even prouder to call him my friend. Now, the torch has been passed. Now it is up to all of us to fight for the America we believe in. And make no mistake, it will be a fight. For all the incredible energy we've been able to generate over the last few weeks, for all the rallies and the memes, this will still be a tight race in a closely divided country. A country where too many Americans are still struggling. Where a lot of Americans don't believe government can help. And as we gather here tonight, the people who will decide this election are asking a very simple question. Who will fight for me? Who's thinking about my future, about my children's future, about our future together? One thing is for certain, Donald Trump is not losing sleep over that question. Here's a 78-year-old billionaire who has not stopped whining about his problems since he rode down his golden escalator 9 years ago. It has been a constant stream of gripes and grievances that's actually been getting worse now that he's afraid of losing to Kamala. There's the childish nicknames, the crazy conspiracy theories, this weird obsession with crowd sizes. It just goes on and on and on. The other day I heard someone compare Trump to the neighbor who keeps running his leaf blower outside your window every minute of every day. Now, from a neighbor, that's exhausting. From a president, it's just dangerous. The truth is, Donald Trump sees power as nothing more than it means to his ends. He wants the middle class to pay the price for another huge tax cut that would mostly help him and his rich friends. He killed a bipartisan immigration deal written in part by one of the most conservative Republicans in Congress that would have helped secure our southern border because he thought trying to actually solve the problem would hurt his campaign. He doesn't. Do not boo. Vote. He doesn't seem to care if more women lose their reproductive freedom since it won't affect his life. And most of all, Donald Trump wants us to think that this country is hopelessly divided between us and them, between the real Americans, who of course support him, and the outsiders who don't. And he wants you to think that you'll be richer and safer if you will just give him the power to put those other people back in their place. It is one of the oldest tricks in politics from a guy whose act has, let's face it, gotten pretty stale. We do not need 4 more years of bluster and bumbling and chaos. We have seen that movie before, and we all know that the sequel is usually worse. America's ready for a new chapter. America's ready for a better story. We are ready for a President Kamala Harris.
It's just hilarious.
And Kamala Harris is ready for the job. This is a person who has spent her life fighting on behalf of people who need a voice and a champion. As you heard from Michelle, Kamala was not born into privilege. She had to work for what she's got. And she actually cares about what other people are going through. She's not the neighbor running the leaf blower. She's the neighbor rushing over to help when you need a hand. As a prosecutor, Kamala stood up for children who had been victims of sexual abuse. As an attorney general of the most populous state in the country, she fought big banks and for-profit colleges, securing billions of dollars for the people they had scammed. After the home mortgage crisis, she pushed me and my administration hard to make sure homeowners got a fair settlement. Didn't matter that I was a Democrat. Didn't matter that she had knocked on doors for my campaign in Iowa. She was going to fight to get as much relief as possible for the families who deserved it. As vice president, she helped take on the drug companies to cap the cost of insulin, lower the cost of health care, give families with kids a tax cut. And she is running for president with real plans to lower costs even more and protect Medicare and Medicaid and sign a law to guarantee every woman's right to make her own health care decisions. In other words, Kamala Harris won't be focused on her problems. She'll be focused on yours. As president, she won't just cater to her own supporters and punish those who refuse to kiss the ring or bend the knee. She'll work on behalf of every American. That's who Kamala is. And in the White House, she will have an outstanding partner in Governor Tim Walz. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I love this guy. Tim is the kind of person who should be in politics. Born in a small town, served his country, taught kids, coached football, took care of his neighbors. He knows who he is, and he knows what's important. You can tell those flannel shirts he wears don't come from some political consultant. They come from his closet, and they have been through some stuff. They have been through some stuff. That's right. Together, Kamala and Tim have kept faith with America's central story. A story that says we are all created equal. All of us endowed with certain inalienable rights, that everyone deserves a chance, that even when we don't agree with each other, we can find a way to live with each other. That's Kamala's vision. That's Tim's vision. That's the Democratic Party's vision. And our job over the next 11 weeks is to convince as many people as possible to vote for that vision. Now, it won't be easy. The other side knows it's easier to play on people's fears and cynicism, always has been. They will tell you that government is inherently corrupt, that sacrifice and generosity are for suckers. And since the game is rigged, it's okay to take what you want and just look after your own. That's the easy path. We have a different task. Our job is to convince people that democracy can actually deliver. And in doing that, we can't just point to what we've already accomplished. We can't just rely on the ideas of the past. We need to chart a new way forward to meet the challenges of today. And Kamala understands this. She knows, for example, that if we want to make it easier for more young people to buy a home, We need to build more units and clear away some of the outdated laws and regulations that made it harder to build homes for working people in this country. That is a priority, and she's put out a bold new plan to do just that. On healthcare, we should all be proud of the enormous progress that we've made through the Affordable Care Act, providing millions of people access to affordable coverage, protecting millions more from unscrupulous insurance practices. I noticed, by the way, that since it's become popular, they don't call it Obamacare no more. But Kamala knows we can't stop there, which is why she'll keep working to limit out-of-pocket costs. Kamala knows that if we want to help people get ahead, we need to put a college degree within reach of more Americans. But she also knows college shouldn't be the only ticket to the middle class. We need to follow the lead of governors like Tim Walz, who said, if you've got the skills and the drive, you shouldn't need a degree to work for state government. Mm-hmm. And in this new economy, we need a president who actually cares about the millions of people all across this country who wake up every single day to do the essential, often thankless work, to care for our sick, to clean our streets, to deliver our packages. We need a president who will stand up for their right to bargain for better wages and working conditions. And Kamala will be that president. Yes, she can. Yes, she can. A Harris-Walz administration can help us move past some of the tired old debates that keep stifling progress. Because at their core, Kamala and Tim understand that when everybody gets a fair shot, we are all better off. They understand that when every child gets a good education, the whole economy gets stronger. When women are paid the same as men for doing the same job, all families benefit. They understand that we can secure our borders without tearing kids away from their parents, just like we can keep our streets safe while also building trust between law enforcement and the communities they serve and eliminating bias. That will make it better for everybody.
Yeah.
Donald Trump and his well-heeled donors, they don't see the world that way. For them, one group's gains is necessarily another group's loss. For them, freedom means that the powerful can do pretty much what they please.
We hear you, Trey.
Whether it's fire workers trying to organize a union, or put poison in our rivers, or avoid paying taxes like everybody else has to do. Well, we have a broader idea of freedom. We believe in the freedom to provide for your family if you're willing to work hard. The freedom to breathe clean air and drink clean water and send your kids to school without worrying if they'll come home. We believe that true freedom gives each of us the right to make decisions about our own life, how we worship, what our family looks like, how many kids we have, who we marry. And we believe that freedom requires us to recognize that other people have the freedom to make choices that are different than ours. That's okay. That's the America Kamala Harris and Tim Walz believe in. An America where we, the people, includes everyone. Because that's the only way this American experiment works. And despite what our politics might suggest, I think most Americans understand that. Democracy isn't just a bunch of abstract principles and dusty laws in some book somewhere. It's the values we live by. It's the way we treat each other, including those who don't look like us, or pray like us, or see the world exactly like we do.
Can I get an amen? Dolton and Thornton Township. Anybody from Thornton here? Can I get an amen?
That sense of mutual respect has to be part of our message. Our politics have become so polarized these days that all of us across the political spectrum seem so quick to assume the worst in others, unless they agree with us on every single issue. We start thinking that the only way to win is to scold and shame and out-yell the other side. And after a while, regular folks just tune out, or they don't bother to vote. Now, that approach may work for the politicians who just want attention and thrive on division, but it won't work for us. To make progress on the things we care about, the things that really affect people's lives, we need to remember that we've all got our blind spots and contradictions and prejudices, and that if we want to win over those who aren't yet ready to support our candidates, we need to listen to their concerns.
But Trina, his 3 minutes.
And maybe learn something in the process. After all, if a parent or grandparent occasionally says something that makes us cringe, we don't automatically assume they're bad people. We recognize that the world is moving fast. But they need time and maybe a little encouragement to catch up. Our fellow citizens deserve the same grace we hope they'll extend to us. That's how we can build a true democratic majority, one that can get things done. And by the way, that does not just matter to the people in this country. The rest of the world is watching to see if we can actually pull this off. No nation, no society has ever tried to build a democracy as big and as diverse as ours before. One that includes people that over decades have come from every corner of the globe. One where our allegiances and our community are defined not by race or blood, but by a common creed. And that's why when we uphold our values, the world's a little brighter. When we don't, the world's a little dimmer. And dictators and autocrats feel emboldened. And over time, we become less safe.
Security.
We shouldn't be the world's policemen, and we can't eradicate every cruelty and injustice in the world. But America can be and must be a force for good, discouraging conflict, fighting disease, promoting human rights, protecting the planet from climate change, defending freedom, brokering peace. That's what Kamala Harris believes, and so do most Americans.
All right, but 10:30, open meetings act say he got to be done by midnight. I'm tired.
I know these ideas can feel pretty naive right now.
Trina, leave me alone.
We live in a time of such confusion and rancor, with a culture that puts a premium on things that don't last. Money, fame, status, likes. We chase the approval of strangers on our phones. We build all manner of walls and fences around ourselves, and then we wonder why we feel so alone.
Thornton.
We don't trust each other as much because we don't take the time to know each other.
Who are you talking to?
And in that space between us, politicians and algorithms teach us to caricature each other and troll each other and fear each other. But here's the good news, Chicago. All across America, in big cities and small towns, away from all the noise, the ties that bind us together are still there. We still coach Little League and look out for our elderly neighbors.
Yeah, I love
We still feed the hungry in churches and mosques and synagogues and temples. We share the same pride when our Olympic athletes compete for the gold. Because the vast majority of us do not want to live in a country that's bitter and divided.
His suit is.
We want something better.
Amazing.
We want to be better. And the joy and the excitement that we're seeing around this campaign tells us we're not alone.
Okay.
You know, I've spent a lot of time thinking about these past few months because, as Michelle mentioned, this summer we lost her mom, Miss Marion Robinson.
Miss Marion Robinson. Miss you rest in peace.
And I don't know that anybody has ever loved their mother-in-law any more than I love mine. Mostly it's because she was funny and wise and the least pretentious person I knew. That, and she always defended me with Michelle when I messed up.
Oh, is this the lady
behind her.
Hold on. Trina Downs, come to the front. Is this the one that froze Dolton money? Did y'all see the lady that froze Dolton money is in the front? Hold on. Because see, this is what we talk about. Trina Downs. The lady that got our money in Dolton that said that
control each other.
Tiffany
and fear each other.
Wait a minute. Y'all did y'all see our comptroller? They're chuckling.
I'll use the world's a little brighter.
Comptroller in Dolton.
When we don't, the world's a little dimmer.
No, nobody saw our comptroller up in there chuckling. Did anybody see our comptroller? Or am I lying?
Me of my grandmother.
Did anybody see the comptroller? Did anybody see our comptroller? Susan Mendoza. Hold on. I'm trying to rewind. Barack, we want to hear what you have to say. But before I hear what Barack got to say, I got to get my children out of here. Get my children out of here. Wait a minute now. Did y'all see Susanna Mendoza up in here laughing and cuddling?
Everybody gets a fair shot.
I must have missed it. I saw Mendoza.
A lot of them toiled every day at jobs that were often too. They willingly went without just to keep a roof over the families' heads, just to give their children something better.
It was Susan. Yeah.
But they knew what was true. They knew what mattered.
You got camera time, y'all.
Things like honesty and integrity. kindness, and hard work. They weren't impressed with braggarts or bullies.
Well, I can't find it.
They didn't think putting other people down lifted you up or made you strong. They didn't spend a lot of time obsessing about what they didn't have.
Can't find Susan Mendoza. We
Instead,
just saw her.
They appreciated
I'm
what
gonna
they did.
take our word for it. We just saw it.
They found pleasure in simple things.
Up at the Democratic
A card game with friends.
Got her a seat.
A good meal and laughter around the kitchen table.
Got her a nice seat.
Helping others.
Dolton.
And most of all, seeing their children do things and go places that they would have never imagined for themselves. Whether you are a Democrat or a Republican, or
I ain't got a lot of y'all. Susan,
somewhere in between.
That was her.
We have all had people like that in our lives.
I'll replay it tomorrow.
People like Kamala's parents, who crossed oceans because they believed in the promise of America.
Got her.
People like Tim's parents, who taught him about the importance of service. Good, hard-working people who weren't famous or powerful, but who managed in countless ways to leave this country just a little bit better than they found it.
Mm-hmm.
As much as any policy or program.
We love Barack, but we've been on here 5 hours. Thumbs up for your girl, Burgundy Blue. Also, hit the QR code, $10 goal. We did make it, but $1 is sufficient so y'all can get this coverage. And then when y'all be needing me, I'll be riding in these streets. Hit my Cash App. I appreciate you.
An America that taps what he called the better aim. And I believe that's why if we each do our part over the next 77 days, if we knock on doors, if we make phone calls, if we talk to our friends, if we listen to our neighbors, if we work like we've never worked before, if we hold firm to our convictions, we will elect Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States and Tim Walz as the next vice president of the United States. We will elect leaders up and down the ballot who will fight for the hopeful, forward-looking America we all believe in. And together, we too will build a country that is more secure and more just, more equal, and more free. So let's get to work. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America.
Yeah. I got a question. This is just a common question. Remember Shirley Chisholm? It's been months and weeks and everything, and I have not seen Shirley Chisholm be mentioned at all. I'm just asking, especially amongst the Black Democrats, just asking. And Barack, you bet to wear that size 40 regular suit. 42. No, that's a slim fit. 40 regular. He looks good. 40, maybe 40 long because he got long arms, but 40 regular. All right, y'all. I gotta go to sleep. But we saw. Did y'all see the lady that froze all the Dolton assets in the? We'll talk about it tomorrow. Front row center. As for now, your girl is tired. 5 hours. Please support your girl. We went to the Thornton Township meeting. Shout out to Trina Downs. Shout out to Gardis Watts for standing up just for all. They weren't sitting over there pro-Tiffany. They were standing up for the rights of the residents, and the residents still did not want to hear them. This is what kills me. They not even pro anybody. They're like, look, y'all know this is the rules. This is, you know, you're not supposed to stand outside this long. Okay, you know that you're not supposed to accept this. And they like, boo. Y'all, I just cannot. Thank you to everybody that came by the Burgundy Blue Commentary. I'll be back tomorrow because we're going to talk about old girl, Susanna Mendoza. Okay. And also, I just appreciate everybody. Hit the like button. And y'all, I got to go to sleep. Get my children out of here.
Get my children home! Get my children out of here! You black slut!
Nobody gonna approve that.
I got clothes. I got jewelry. The rest I got tied up in investments. I ain't got nothing else.
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking. So all I'm saying to you is like, come on, guys, we got to do better. We have to do better. And all I can tell you is that I am a fighter, and y'all know that. So when you come for me, be prepared for the fight, because at the end of the day, they talked about Jesus Christ. So why don't I think y'all are not gonna do me the same way? Somebody that's healing y'all and helping y'all. Same thing I'm over here doing, right? Healing and helping.
Right, asking another employee who went on that trip.
You went down to Springfield, and what were you hoping to do in Springfield?
You need to ask the people that handles that. I'm not the one that handled it.
That I have felt the most connected and valued.
And I just want to reiterate, if y'all think I'm trying to take over or be the end, y'all know I got my own problems. I got my 5 hours and 16 minutes. Hit the QR code. Support me any way you can. Y'all know y'all gonna be over on that other person trying to stream for content. I can't stream my court case for a reason. Just letting you know. Y'all know y'all gonna be over there trying to cash a stream to be in my business. If you are, I'm letting you know I'm not judging anybody. You know why? Bitches be getting cheated on every day. I love y'all. That's for my reality show, folks. Y'all missed that little side note. See you tomorrow. Love you so much. Get some sleep. Bye.
Commentary blue, commentary, burgundy, commentary, commentary blue, commentary, comment burgundy blue.